Hi, I'm Christopher Lloyd, and I'm standing here in the studios of Sirius XM Satellite Radio. It's a weekly morning, approximately 6 a.m., and this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot, do we? I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know it's time.
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. It's not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? Oh, we are? Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
Oh, and every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed and conventions burned to the ground. Would you like to make some fucking circus? With Opie, the Destroyer.
I would eat Betty White's ass. She's 90, right?
It doesn't smell too bad.
Anthony, the Rage.
Holy fuck, how much more fair you want it? Tired of these people up my ass all the time trying to get me to help. Fuck you!
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
Every time a transsexual walks in the room, party horn should go off. Like, surprise!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Strap in, dicks. This one's gonna hurt.
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Aye. It's amazing how I just sit here and just wait for that last little line. Enough of this palaver. And you're just kind of, oh, here's my job talking on the radio. That's hilarious. What a dumb job this is. It really is stupid. I just sit here. Wait for the little sound effects and music and funny little things to be said. And then the music starts, and now I talk to people that I don't even know.
Yeah, and you have to stop talking that you were doing before so you can get ready to talk.
To talk.
Yeah.
Yes, I was having a conversation before I have to talk.
Yeah.
It's retarded. But what a great retarded job it is. Hi, Opie and Anthony program. I guess Opie is out. Opie has some business to tend to.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure Jim will have a more clear look at what his medical problems might be.
Yes. Coincidentally enough, I think it's on his birthday, but
yeah.
But
poor Opie.
I'm sure Jimmy will have some kind of diagnoses. Mm-hmm. And Jimmy took the old red-eye flight back from Los Angeles, and I guess he'll be in a bit. I don't know what his flight status is. I'm sure Kenny is checking it very diligently. Or diligently.
I think it's
digilently.
I think it's digilant.
I know. Yeah. It's diligent. Digilant. Digilant should be a word. I don't know what it would mean, but I don't know. It just sounds like it should be a word.
That's because it's very similar to diligent, which is a word.
Yeah, I'm going to try it on Words with Friends and see if it accepts. Words with Friends. Boy, just chock full of fun things to chat about today. As a matter of fact, me and young Sam Roberts were just discussing the wonderful situation in England.
Oh, my God.
In London, England there, where a blood-soaked killer talks to the little camera after he hacks a soldier to death with a meat cleaver and a big butcher knife.
He's not running away. He's not. There's no manhunt.
No.
He's still holding the murder weapon.
He's holding it. His hands are coated with blood. And he's very calmly carrying on a little conversation, giving his whole view on what he did and what he needs to do right there to a camera. And here's my take on this. I don't think it's any surprise. I don't think I'm going to be venturing off into any uncharted Anthony territory here. I think if you listen to the show for 10 minutes, you probably know my whole take on this. This will happen when civilized cultures allow savages to invade their countries under the guise of this diversity, under the guise that different cultures coming into a country is always a good thing. It's been presented that way all the time. It's just this great thing to have varying cultures mixing together to make a country even better, adding their different flavors of life and opinions and cultures to their countries. No, it's not. And they always bring up the good old days. The early days of this country, the United States of America, and how wonderful the immigration was and how it improved our nation. And it did, because the immigrants were coming from civilized nations. They were leaving the fact that they couldn't get work, religious persecution, political persecution. But the countries they were coming from were pretty much on par culturally with the countries they were going to. But they wanted to better themselves, and they saw America and other free nations as a place to go to use their intelligence, their skills, to make a better life for themselves. And in doing that, they built up the country. A lot of engineers and machinists from Germany, people of Italian descent, very good in the construction business. And all these people from these civilized nations came here, built a great country, and improved their own lives for them, their children, and whatnot. Now you fast forward up to nowadays, and the same people talk about immigration now and this Muslims coming over and people from third world countries coming, and they talk about it like, well, that's the same thing that happened back in the old days. No, it's not. Now you're getting third world nations shipping people over here who have no clue what it's like to live in a civilized nation, who have no skills that can help this country, and they come here for the handout, the freebie.
You mean that country?
Yes.
England.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about the United States and England, like, you know,
yeah.
They're two civilized nations.
So where was this guy from?
He was from Nigeria, apparently. Mm-hmm. You know, the place where they give away millions and millions of dollars to people if they just give their bank account number over to them.
Right.
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
right,
it's great.
Right.
They're a very generous nation, Nigeria. So this guy is from Nigeria, and he decides for Allah, he's going to hack apart a soldier. So he does just that. What he's doing is taking his culture, which is the way they settle disputes in places like Nigeria and Mogadishu, Somalia, and Rwanda and whatnot, and bringing that wonderful, diverse culture to a civilized nation like England. And in the streets, right there in the streets of jolly old England, we watch somebody getting killed like they get killed on a regular basis in these savage nations.
But so you're saying you think like we should landlock Nigeria?
No, I'm just saying that they really have to take a look at who they're letting into civilized nations. Let them live their life and culture like they do in parts of Nigeria and Somalia and Rwanda and the Congo and many other wonderful nations in Africa. And the Middle East, and these places where they decide that hacking people apart is just a great form of justice.
But at the risk of sounding like a bleeding heart, what about the people who are in Nigeria that don't want to be hacked apart, and so they want to leave?
Well, you know what? That's your fucking problem now to deal with that's your country. So fucking rise up, do whatever you need to do.
But what if it's like just me? Like, what if I was born in Nigeria and I'm like, I gotta get out of here. People are hacking people apart. I just want to go to England where I can walk down the street and not be hacked up.
Let me impart to you a little analogy on that situation.
Okay.
Let's say your pal Anthony's sitting at the blackjack table, right? And Lady Luck not quite shining on me that day. Next to me, there's a guy, holy shit, he can't lose. Blackjack, 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 son of a bitch. I look over at him and I go, but what about me? I'm in this shitty seat.
Right.
You're in the good seat. I want to come over and sit in your seat. Sorry, it's called luck of the draw sometimes.
Yeah, but that's not something. That's like tomorrow you might be in the lucky seat.
Exactly.
But I'll still be stuck in Nigeria.
And then it's my turn when I'm in the shitty seat to try to change my luck around, not use you and fuck your good luck up to try to change mine.
But if I'm stuck in one of these countries and I'm aware enough to say this is not how people should live. I have to do a political uprising? I can't just leave?
Yeah.
That
that's
sucks.
pretty much what I'm fucking saying here.
That's horrible.
It sucks for the good people that are there, but you know what? If it keeps people that hack people apart off the streets of civilized nations, you know what? Then we got to do it. This guy here, and we were talking about this earlier, this guy here thinks that's fine. He hacked a guy apart, walked up to a camera, and pretty much just stated very calmly why he did it. And people are horrified. But where this guy is from, that's just how they handle business.
Although there are probably people, even where he's from, that find it horrifying.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Right.
I wouldn't doubt that. But you know what? Keep it there.
Fuck them.
Fuck them. Okay. Keep it there and not on the streets of London or New York or L.A. or anywhere else where civilized people try to conduct business and improve this world that we live on. Not like this, where the guy pretty much, and then you get people that will be like, well, you know, that's his culture. We have to respect the fact that they hack people apart to solve their problems. You know, people are horrified that you eat hamburger in some places of the world. Mm-hmm. So if you're eating a hamburger and somebody's disgusted by that, how could you? You'd be a hypocrite to say that this man beheading another gentleman in the streets is offensive to you. It's just his culture. We have to respect it. You're intolerant.
Yeah,
You're intolerant to beheadings.
We let our women drive, so, you know, that's offensive.
That's crazy in places. You know, well, we should start maybe stoning rape victims because obviously they had something to do with it.
It does,
like they do in Saudi Arabia.
It does become difficult because it's like, what are you going to do? Are you going to say, okay, well, from now on in England, the penalty for walking around with a meat cleaver is double jail time?
Right, double jail time.
I don't think you had a second to arrest this guy because nobody would have thought he's going to go chop that man's head off with this meat cleaver he's holding.
Well, let's put it this way. Let's say he was in Times Square and he pulls out a meat cleaver and a butcher knife. Mm-hmm. I don't think he's going to get as far as he did here in jolly old England.
I bet I know why you think that.
Well, the NYPD would be all over his ass and probably blast him into Allah's waiting arms.
And they can't do that in England, can they?
No. They had to wait 10 minutes.
I heard 20.
20 minutes. Right. 20 minutes. For the real police to show up. See, in England, they have these cute things that take pictures with the tourists. They're called the bobbies. Even the name's adorable. They wear funny hats. Yeah. They talk in that cute accent. They have little billy clubs that they twirl around.
You know what they're called?
What?
Bobby sticks.
Bobby sticks.
It's true.
Adorable. It's adorable. You know what I collect on my iPhone to calm me down a lot of times?
Right.
Pictures of kittens. Yeah. And bobbies. English bobbies and kittens. They're equally as harmless, and they're adorable.
Just walking around, twirling his bobby stick.
And saying cute things like, "What's all this then?" They say things.
Right.
"What's all this then?" And you go, "Look, he said it." And then the tourists come here and go, Come here. I'm from Toledo. Could you come in here and take a picture?" "Right then. And you're like, this is great.
All
right then.
I felt how it is.
You want to twirl me bobby stick? Yeah, all right. And then that's the people that they have around. Then there's the real police, who apparently take upwards of 20 minutes to show up at a brutal beheading.
They're probably not that common.
No.
The beheadings.
They're the guys, the cops, the people that are supposed to enforce the law and make people safe and keep things like this from happening. They're the ones with guns. The guns. England. Oh, does England hate guns? Everyone in England feels like Piers Morgan.
I lived in England for 4 years when I was a kid. I never once saw a police officer with a firearm.
With a gun?
Not once.
Must have been great.
But I felt protected by the bobbies. Maybe because I was 8 years old, and I was like, yeah, they got sticks.
For an 8-year-old, it's great. It's
Right.
like, you were like Oliver Twist. You're just walking around. Oh, food, glorious food.
My dad's got a bell, and he's trying to sell me.
Yes, yeah, he's trying to sell you. You had, like, soot on your face because you worked for a chimney sweep.
Yep.
Yeah. That's
Just learning
England.
how to pickpocket.
Right, learning how
By
to
my friend, the Artful Dodger.
We're gonna pick a pocket or two.
Yeah.
We're gonna pick a pocket or two.
That was my childhood.
That's your childhood. You were Oliver Twist. And the cops, all they do is have to shoo away young pickpockets.
And they, you know what they say?
And they shake the club at you and you go, don't come back here again.
They'd say, oi!
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 Yeah, yeah. You don't need a gun for that.
No.
What you do need a gun for is a savage Nigerian hacking a man's head off with a butcher knife and a meat cleaver.
But do you think that the answer...
I try not to.
I wouldn't think so. But do you think that you can really say we're never going to allow Nigerians to leave Nigeria because of that guy?
No. I think there should be a much stricter screening process. I think as we speak about immigration reform in this country, I think we should reform it the other way and make it a lot more difficult, like they make it for fucking Canadians to get in here. For some reason, Canadians are the scourge of the world.
Right.
The hardest time to get into this country is had by Canadians.
Is that right?
I can't believe it. Travis will tell you his poor wife there trying to get into...
It's not difficult. There's just a big difference between doing it legally and just deciding, no, I'm not going to obey illegally.
His poor wife had to marry him to get here. I mean,
Think of that.
to go through?
The poor
Holy
woman.
shit. I'd rather be hacked apart by a Nigerian than marry Travis. It's a terrible thing.
I don't know if she knew that was an alternative.
Oh.
Wasn't the guy... Remember the Canadian... who hacked off somebody's head on a bus?
Yes, on a bus.
That guy wasn't Nigerian.
He was batshit crazy, I guess.
Right, so isn't the problem crazy people?
There's a lot more crazy Nigerians.
Right.
I'm just going out on a limb and saying that. No, it goes back to the Muslim thing again. And, they say, well, we can't condemn a whole... You know what, though? There's a lot of people to condemn that come out of that Muslim religion. Because there's a basis in it. Everyone says the religion of peace. Just because you say it doesn't mean anything. And it is the religion of peace. They chopped a man into pieces. So a piece of him was here, a piece of him was there. Religion of peace. Exactly. It's a spelling joke. It seems to me that the bulk of the Muslim religion is based on the fact that Allah does not like people that aren't Muslim. And that his disciples must either convert people to the Muslim religion or eliminate them from the Allah's world. That seems to be a bad thing to base a religion on because it makes more fanatics than a religion where, it's not so brutal. And then people always bring up Catholicism and the fucking the Crusades and Christianity and stuff like that. Yeah, that was when everybody was uncivilized. We kind of reached a point where we realized, but then there's people like this who aren't civilized who will hack people apart in the street.
So you're saying like fanatic Christianity is still fanatic, but it doesn't lead to the violence.
No,
fanatic.
There are rare cases of these abortion clinic bombings and doctors that get killed. But if you try to measure those up to the amount of Muslim killings in the name of Allah, you're going to lose horrifically. This seems to be breeding a group of people that just have to kill non-Muslims. And this guy's one of them, He said his little... What was his little statement?
Well, if you're watching the video that most people are playing, you have no idea.
I know. Well,
you really have to seek out the entire video.
I got it right here. He said...
And where did you learn Nigerian?
It's amazing. I learned it from an email I got. From Dr. Bulabi Olagululu, who said that there's 20 mil U.S. cash waiting for me in a vault over there. Yeah.
Do you want to play the whole video?
Yeah, actually, well, you want me to read the statement first? And then we can hear it and try to... Yeah, we'll read the statement first that he said. So he hacks this guy apart. He's covered in blood. His hands covered in blood. He's clutching his knife and meat cleaver. And much like a movie, like a reality show, there's just a camera there for him to walk up to, a confessional, like the real world. And he says, "We swear by mighty Allah, we will never stop fighting you. The only reason we have done this is because Muslims are dying every day. This British soldier is an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth." It's just a very civilized way of thinking. "I apologize that women had to witness this today."
By the way, right there, "I apologize" is where most of the news outlets are starting the video.
Stop it.
Or starting the video.
Why? To take out the mighty Allah, we will never stop fighting you?
Yeah.
"I apologize to the women who had to witness this today. To fix this problem, we will gouge out their eyeballs." Oh, he didn't say that.
They shouldn't be outside anyway.
He meant it. Right. What are they doing out here anyway? Apologize to the women. "In our land, our women have to see the same." So they see this, the women over there. "You people will never be safe. Remove your government. They don't care about you. You think David Cameron is going to get caught in the street? When we start busting our guns, do you think the politicians are going to die? No. It's going to be the average guy like you and your children. So get rid of them. Tell them to bring our troops back so you can all live in peace." Again.
So by cutting out that first part, it really sounds like, oh, this guy just doesn't like the government.
Just the government.
Right.
It's a government, anti-government fanatic and not a Allah-worshipping fucking freak show savage butcher.
So then do you think...
Oh.
Let me ask you this.
Uh-huh.
You're talking about, when immigration was starting in the U.S. and all the cultures were mingling and everything.
Yeah, yes.
What about when organized crime started? There was a lot of Italians.
Exactly.
And a lot of shooting, a lot of violence.
Yes.
Do you think Italians should have been thrown out of the States?
No. The large majority of the working Italian people were doing a fine job for building up this country.
But don't you think that there are a large majority of Nigerians in England that are not chopping people's heads off?
No, it's a change in culture. What they did, the Italian Americans that came here, and Irish Americans and German Americans and whatnot, when they came here, is a thing called assimilation. They assimilated they wanted to be American, so they came here. Was there organized crime? Of course. Every peoples have their foibles and what they do, but all in all, they wanted to be Americans. They wanted to assimilate to this country and use the resources of this country and better the nation and better themselves. What you're seeing with other cultures through this diversity are people that don't want to assimilate to the country that they're going to. They want to stay exactly the same. They want to literally change the areas that they're in and change the people.
But didn't, the immigrants changed their areas? That's where they lived in Little Italy, and the Russian neighborhood became very Russian.
Right, but that's what I was saying, where it was bettering the nation. That type of diversity is bettering the nation because it was an American version of their areas.
Like Epcot?
Yes, much like Epcot. I love Epcot. And it was much more Americanized versions. So it did add to this country. It made this country better in that other cultures were taking their beliefs, ideologies, foods, work ethics, whatever it is, over to this country and Americanizing them. You're getting cultures, though, that don't like Western civilization.
Okay, so you're saying the difference here is those people would come and they would bring their traditions with them and say, allow me to share these with you as I assimilate to your country. Whereas this guy who's hacking people's heads off is saying, I'm coming to your country to fuck it up.
And we're going to fuck you people up. We don't like the way you live. We don't like your freedoms. We don't like your religion. So we're going to undermine it, whether it's contributing to some form of terrorism, whether it's just not assimilating to your country, becoming a burden financially to the criminal justice system, or taking it to the extreme of hacking apart people in the street.
But there were a lot of people that didn't like all the immigrants back then. Not everybody was sitting there being like, okay, I'm welcoming this culture.
No one's perfect. We had intolerance even back then. Amazing.
True.
It wasn't I don't think it was for many different reasons. I think back then there were some very close-minded people that didn't see the benefit. But right now we're seeing that this isn't a benefit. How is this benefit? We got to look at everything that happens in this nation and say, is this good for the country? Is it leading the country in a good direction where down the road it's going to be better? Or is it worse for the country? Now, I seem to think that when you import people into this grand nation of ours, they should be people that are good at doing things, at building things, at contributing to the nation. If it's a burden on the nation, then it's not good. How is that a dumb thing to say or think?
It's definitely not a dumb thing to say or think. It's just hard to establish. You know, it's tough to say, well, who's the burden then?
It's easy. Look around. You can see where the burdens are and where the goodly is.
Because some people would say we want to close off the border between Mexico and the U.S., but the Mexicans do a lot of work.
Oh, they do.
Don't they? I mean, these are the...
Don't they?
Don't
they? So if you come
laboring people.
If you come here legally and you're willing to work, I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that.
Although it's tough to come here legally and get the work, because then you come here and people are like, well, I just hire these illegals because I'll pay them half as much.
Ah, see?
Right?
Well, you know what? There are laws. There are laws for that. They have to be enforced.
That's true. That's true.
There are already laws on the books. There's our pal right there. Looks like Jamaican Mike from NEW. I remember that guy. Park your car, Anthony. Let me hack you to pieces.
What about Jamaican Mike? Who would have parked your car?
Well, I guess maybe Jamaican Pete.
I'll tell you who.
From Jamaica, Queens.
Mars would have ended up parking your car. Poor Mars.
I don't know. I see where you're going here, Sam. I see where you're going. You're trying to be the voice of reason.
Sure.
Somebody's whole thing.
Somebody's got to be.
No. That's the thing that's ruining the country. These so-called voice of reason, I'll say. These alleged voices of reason.
You were left in here by yourself today. Somebody.
My own devices. I love this.
It's got to be somebody with an ounce of sanity talking.
I can say anything I want. Mine show. I can really tear it up. Let's see. Can I get this station shut down?
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm being careful with my words and tone, because
exactly.
I'm ready to be thrown out of you. You know what, Sam? Now you're not contributing, so you cannot come in my country.
Let's say this show is a microcosm of the nation. Sam, you're a burden to this program. The door is the border.
You've not crossed legally.
Yes.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. No, it's everyone asks me on Twitter and stuff. So what's the solution? What's the solution?
Yeah.
I don't have a solution that can be put forth in this kind of place we're at right now in this day and age. It would seem very, very mean and very, un-PC. So, and there isn't, I don't even have a real answer to that. But I see the problems.
Do you think...
And I address them much unlike many people will.
I'll throw a hypothetical at you. You don't have to say you support it.
Hypothetical.
But do you think if you grouped like people together, there would be less violence?
Grouped like people together.
Or do you think that like people would still figure out some kind of reason to not like each other?
Yeah, I think on the whole, people like being with their own culture better than commingling. That doesn't, and this is not ever an absolute. Whenever I speak, it's never an absolute. Let's just put that on the table. Because everyone's like, you're generalizing. I know a guy that's this and that. Of course you do. I'm not saying that it's every single case. But when you you tip over on the little teeter-totter of life into that most people thing.
Yeah.
And again, you could pretty much run with it.
When I was up in Syracuse, they pass out the brochures.
Travel laws, aren't you?
Yeah, just named London, Syracuse. But they pass out, these brochures when you're applying to college, and it's the Rainbow Coalition.
Oh, the diversity they show.
But I'm telling you, and they do bring in every different ethnicity you can think of.
They better.
But it is amazing when you get there. The self-segregation that happens.
Yes.
It's the most incredible thing you've ever seen, because it's just like you look around, and black kids are hanging out with black kids.
Yep.
And Hispanic, and you realize, you look around, all your friends are white, and you didn't do it on purpose.
It's like a prison yard.
It's very strange.
It's like the prison yard where, hey, don't go over by the weights right now. The black guys are there.
Right.
And then we'll wait until the fucking guys with the swastikas on their head go, and then we can all go over there and maybe have a little workout.
Yeah.
But watch out for the essays, because they're over there. That's how everybody kind of does. In school, you see that? I know when I was going to school back in the old days, our one-room schoolhouse, where the teacher would ring the bell and, right, look, I'm not that old. But in the cafeteria, it was the same thing. You'd get the tables, the black kid table, and then there were the various white kids tables, because it was Long Island, mostly white kids, and then even an Asian table where the little Asian kids would sit with each other. But it was very segregated.
But don't you think that even if everybody was separated like this, eventually you'd still be fighting with the people you live with?
Probably.
In the broader sense, yeah.
Maybe, yeah. I just think this diversity is being forced on people. And we're supposed to, there's this illusion that it's always good, that diversity equals good. And that's not always the case. It's just not. Sometimes forced diversity, just because someone's different, doesn't mean they're just as good for the country or are going to amount to something because they're different, that it's going to be a good thing. Sometimes it's a bad thing. Like when you get people that their culture believes that chopping people's heads off is a good thing. I can't see that good for Western civilization.
If violent dismemberment is a cultural thing, then I'll agree with you. That's not a culture that needs to be shared.
And it seems to be that is a cultural thing. The hacking off of a head in retribution for something is a cultural thing in a few of the Muslim world, a few places in the Muslim world. Hacking off heads and hands and various other things for various crimes or assumed crimes is a cultural thing. It's a real thing. Just like we celebrate the 4th of July.
Right.
They hack off heads.
Is that right?
Yes.
They have a day for it, or?
Yeah. They hack it off, and when the blood spurts out of the neck, they look up and go, ooh, like we do with fireworks. Ooh, ah.
It's so strange, though, because then you watch a show like Vice, and you see them going to these places. And the people who do these things are describing what they do, and they're doing it with pride, except they don't mind hanging out with Canadians and hipsters, because everybody on Vice is either Canadian or a hipster.
Or a hipster, right, yeah.
And they're just hanging with them. Like, they're never in any danger, it would appear.
They never get to really show off their culture to people. So when they see a camera with some hipster or Canadian behind it, they love talking.
Right.
They love being like, let me tell you what we do. We take the knife and cut the head. They love talking.
They're proud people.
They're very proud people about their dismembering. Much like we are here with, building cars and things and fucking spaceships.
Right.
They like chopping heads off.
Look at the wonderful country we've built versus, look, that guy doesn't have a head anymore. That was me.
Yeah. And again, you take things like the American way of life in years gone by and the innovation that came out of this country was not so much based on the fact that we had to get every single different culture over here to make things good. It just wasn't the case. We need talented people that at least have the ability to be educated, perhaps have a skill or a trade, to come over here and use that to make the country better. Just the fact that someone's from somewhere else doesn't make it a good thing to have them come here. It just doesn't. Sorry. You look at the oil-rich Muslim world over there in the Middle East. They still, to this day, without Western technology, would be walking on their fucking deserts with all that oil under their feet and nary an idea of how to get it the fuck out. They'd be busted-ass broke motherfuckers trotting around on top of a goddamn fortune of oil. But the Western culture and civilization knew how to pump that shit out the ground. And now they use it against us.
But aren't there probably more people in Nigeria and countries like that, when you talk about cultures, who do not want to dismember people than that do?
I don't know. I don't know. I assume, no matter who they are in a lot of these nations, that when something bad happens to them, they want to chop someone's head off, regardless if they ever have.
Yeah, that doesn't... I don't know if that's an educated point of view for sure.
Well, I think it's a good guess. It's a hunch, Sam. Call it a hunch.
Okay.
I'm saying...
It's probably the safest hunch for you.
Yeah. Well, let's say we go into the wonderful place of Mogadishu, Somalia.
Okay.
And somebody is wronged there. Do you think they go to the local law enforcement? Do you think they hire a lawyer and file a lawsuit? Or do you think they take a giant bladed object and slice the person apart?
I think that most of the people probably just hide.
Hiding is also a good...
I think most people in those countries are probably just hiding and hoping that whatever bad shit happens, they just don't lose their heads.
Do you... What percentage, ballpark, hypothetical, whatever you want to call it, what percentage of those people do you believe could be brought here and be contributing members of society?
What's my hunch?
You're just a hunch.
I bet over 50%.
I don't think so.
Really?
I don't think so.
I go as high as 65.
Wow. I don't think so.
And it's a hunch. I'm not an educated person.
I don't think so. I think there is an inherent problem with being raised and being in a certain culture for so long that negates any abilities to adapt quickly to a civilization like ours.
I think there are probably a lot of people that just really want to get out. And then I think the new American thing is, since we built the country, like we've built it.
Yeah.
So now people are like, okay, this is the land of opportunity. Now, as a human being, I just want some opportunity because none exists here.
Ah.
And you're saying that's the luck of the draw. I get the opportunity.
Again, yes, it is. There's only so much water in the well, let's say. And we can't take this wonderful well of the United States and water the entire globe and everybody that's got a fucking problem with their government and their countries and bring them over here to solve everyone's problem. This is not the great place that is the ending of a board game. This isn't like the place you land on the game of life and be like, oh, look, I made it to the rich house and not the poor house in life. It's not. There's a limit to how much shit we can fucking give to people, whether it's literally money or opportunity. There's a limit. There's not this unending supply of opportunity in this country. So in order to preserve what we have, this empire, because it is, in essence, just another empire in this world floating through time that at some point will end, just like every other one does. But in order to prolong it and make it powerful and strong and as long-lasting as we can have it, we have to look at what we're bringing in and how detrimental it is to keeping this empire running over an amount of time. You look at past cultures and past empires and see what brought them down and try not to make those mistakes again. Because even though time has passed, there are certain things that are just innately human. And those things can crumble empires.
But making it more difficult to get in will probably only build resistance. I feel like every empire that's crumbled has been crumbled because people get frustrated at the fact that they're kind of tyrannical, that they're not...
If you look at history, an empire is rarely crumbled from the outside. It usually crumbles from within. There are empires that are conquered. That's different. That's a war. But empires that fall over time are from the inside. They are destroyed through their politics, through uprisings, their people, things like that. And it happens when, you start getting a little too what I like to call diverse.
All right. I just worry about people like Don Cheadle and Boogie Nights yelling, "That's not fair. You're not being fair."
You're not
when
being
they're trying
fair.
to get in.
Well, I think of Don Cheadle in Hotel Rwanda, which is a little different.
What about in Hotel Rwanda? He was a good guy.
He was a good guy.
You wouldn't let Don Cheadle in here?
Maybe Don Cheadle.
But you got a lot of testing. Why?
Because I'd look and say, that motherfucker can run a hotel. He could run a hotel. I'm going to put him right here at the Ritz-Carlton.
We have so many hotels in this great country.
Oh.
He can be of service.
Could you imagine how happy he'd be going, welcome to the Ritz-Carlton Hotel? He'd have he'd be the best guy ever.
Yeah, he would.
But you know what?
What?
The guys that were on the radio talking about the fucking big trees, time to cut down the big trees or whatever the fuck they said.
Wouldn't be as good.
Not good.
No.
Those guys are downright fucking scary.
But I bet a lot of people that were laid out across the street, all those dead bodies,
yes,
some of them probably would have been all right.
You know what?
What?
You're probably right.
Yeah.
Not 60%.
Okay.
With your educated
What's your percent?
guess, my friend. My percent of how many people can be scooped up from Mogadishu, Somalia, brought to the United States, and be contributing members of society. 0.8%.
No fucking way.
0.8%.
That's unreasonable. That's completely unreasonable.
It's completely reasonable.
And 0.8. That's 0.8. 4/5 of a percent.
0.8. If you take
4/5 of 1%.
If you take 800 people, I will take one of those people. I will take one person out of 800 people, and that is how many people can be. That sounds like too many. Wait a minute.
Hang on.
Yeah, no, that's not correct.
That's not right?
I don't think
What
so.
is it? I hate math.
You said 1/8 of a percent.
Oh, of a percent. So if I took, if you took 100 people.
Yeah, 0.8 of 1%.
Okay, so out of the 2.5 million people in Mogadishu,
Yeah.
Anthony would take...
It's calculating. It's a very low number.
It's one of 8,000, right?
One of 8,000.
It's one of 8,000 people?
So it wouldn't...
Is it?
This is like that teacher in Willy Wonka who can't figure out 2 chocolate bars.
Yeah.
Anthony would take 20,000 of them.
That's too many.
20,000 of 2.5 million.
You don't think there's 20,000 people in Mogadishu that would work here?
Imagine, Madison Square Garden full of Mogadishu people.
Yeah, that's who you would take.
But it's the good Mogadishu people.
And then we sprinkle them where? Everywhere?
Yeah.
The entire country.
Sure.
Kinda
I
like
mean,
ashes.
look, let's be honest. We're not going to say the entire country, because there are several parts of this country that Mogadishans would simply not fit
tolerant?
in. Yeah, they would simply not work.
Not
There's
tolerant?
A lot of coastal areas is where they would end up. You know, a lot would be in New York, let's be honest.
That's true.
But they could work upstate.
Chicago. Detroit.
Not so many in Boston.
Not so many in Boston.
But maybe Massachusetts.
Maybe Roxbury.
Sure.
Dorchester.
Sure. L.A., they probably end up out west.
That's a lot of Somalians, man.
Not that many. I mean,
20,000.
There's a lot of people in America.
You know what? I'm redoing my number. 0.1.
0.1 of 1%.
1 of 1%.
I said 65%.
You're way off.
You said 0.1 of 1.
I'm now saying 0.1.
That's about 2,600 people.
That's good.
Okay.
I believe
So that's about
there are
that's
26.
like Roseland Ballroom.
26. Now we're talking Roseland.
How many people are in the United States of America?
Isn't it like
300 mil?
Yeah.
300 million. You would have 300 million.
Yeah.
You're comfortable with 2,600 being.
Well, look at where they're coming
313
from.
million.
Look at Somalia. Look at Mogadishu. Pirates, fucking warlords up the ass.
You don't let the warlords and the pirates and the warlords and the pirates would probably not be trying to get to America because they love being in charge.
They're living large over there. But the people are under the warlords, you know? So a lot of them work for the warlords.
Yeah, but if they're happy with the warlords, they're probably not trying to get out and come to America.
But look, this is where you make a mistake. Okay. I'm not just saying people that are nice, people that want, to be better. I'm talking people that will contribute to this nation, that will be able to build things and use certain skills that they've achieved.
How much building happens in the U.S.? Apart from construction, All those factory jobs don't exist here anymore.
No, you look at the wonderful buildings we have here. We look at the wonderful innovations. We need to bring that back. That's just what I'm saying.
Will you give me more than 0.1 of 1% if we send all of them to architecture school? Every single one has to go to architecture school, and they all have to be architects.
Architects?
Yes. That way they can build buildings.
Yeah. I pretended to be an architect once.
They could all build the new addition to the Guggenheim.
The Guggenheim. No, I'm not budging on this 1%.
It's true.
On this 0.01%.
That's so few people. In the scheme of things.
Yeah,
like even 65% would not.
Look where it's coming from. You got to really look at what's going to come over, what's going to be productive. And I'm just not seeing it. We have to really rein it in here in this country. Rein it in. That's what we got to do. I also...
we don't have a problem now with immigrants.
It's not so much immigrants. It's not legal immigrants that I got a problem with.
Uh-huh.
It's this, the illegal immigrants.
Undocumented citizens.
And the lack of any cultural outrage. Like people will just condemn this guy.
Sure.
This blood-soaked killer in England. They'll condemn him. Oh, he's a nut. He's this. But they'll never condemn the culture that made him the guy he is. I mean, you have to look at this, the Muslim religion, the lifestyle that he's accustomed to. It breeds this kind of thing.
So it's more of a politically correct issue that you have.
I have a problem with, the politically correct, the lack of any courage to call out what is responsible for some of this. And there is just a cowardice in people. They're afraid to be called racist. They're afraid of looking intolerant, or other people that are just blind to the idea that certain cultures, the way people are brought up, breed these things.
But can you imagine if our president went on television and said, well, he was Nigerian, what do you expect?
How refreshing would that
wouldn't be refreshing.
Maybe tonight during the national fucking defense speech he's giving.
Fingers crossed on that for you?
Fingers crossed that I hear, hey, he was Nigerian, what do you expect?
Yeah,
I'm eagerly awaiting that.
I think there would be outrage. And
do you think?
Yeah, and probably some of it justifiable.
A little outrage? Mm. I think it would be refreshing to hear a brave president. That would go down in like, speak softly, carry a big stick.
Yeah.
The buck stops here. I am not a crook.
Fourscore
7 years ago. He's Nigerian. What do you expect?
The great communicators.
Yes.
Tear down that wall.
Yes, Mr. Gorbachev.
Yeah.
He's Nigerian. What do you expect? Yeah. All right, our food's here. We could eat some grub. I want to definitely discuss with you, Sam Roberts, your call that you took yesterday.
Now that's somebody who is not contributing to the United States of America.
Exactly.
And she was born here.
Yes, born here, fucking raised on fat, apparently. Yes, Sam took a great call yesterday on the after show from Lady Di.
Oh, yes.
Half of the retarded Laverne and Shirley. Might remember Marion and Lady Di. They used to be involved in our show a lot at NEW, very little at XM, and none here at Sirius XM. Well, she called up yesterday, called up Sam. Didn't know she was on the air at first, and she's rambling.
Of course. We told her she was on the air.
She called a radio show.
And then
she knew she was calling a radio show.
You're on the show.
You're on the air. Here we are. Here's fucking the Sam Roberts show. No. Well, what we learned from the call yesterday, she's still a compulsive liar. Mm-hmm. She's still a bum. And we got some great radio out of her yesterday, and we got some clips. We'll be playing those after the break. And Jim Norton should be joining us shortly. I'll get an update from, because I'm sure Jim wants to talk about this too. He was tweeting about the England thing. And then I also want to talk about the Ms. Lerner of the IRS, who was called to testify in front of Congress, pleaded the Fifth. At least she knows one amendment while trouncing the rest. But first, a sandwich for me. Be right back.
The Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
Welcome to Should I Suck a Dick or Not? The show where nationally known comedians meet our panel and try to decide, should I suck a dick or not? Today's guest, Joe DeRosa.
I do a bit about this, about like the stair step up to it. It's like, it's not as easy as would you just swallow the cum. There are many levels of things you need to get through first. I might be fucking all in. I might want to go all the way. Here's the thing.
Now, what would you do with the dick?
That's the thing I don't know.
That's what he hasn't really answered.
I wouldn't be into swallowing any jizz,
you
but
have to. That's the thing.
Why are you making these rules?
Florentine's rules. It makes it more interesting.
rules.
It makes it,
no. If I have my own jizz on my face, what's the difference?
It's another man's.
Wow! It looks like Joe DeRosa is going to suck dick. That's all the time we have this week. Tune in next time when Ricky Gervais tries to decide.
That's not only a dick, that's the biggest dick in the world.
Should I suck a dick or not?
The Opie and Anthony Show continues.
The lovely and talented James Norton has arrived. He has returned from out there in
California.
California, huh?
Yeah.
You're back and better than ever. How was your trip, Jim?
It was good, man.
Yeah?
I spent an hour with Ozzy and Geezer yesterday.
Ooh.
Interview.
Great for you. How was it for them?
Well, you know how it is. Afterwards, when you're chatting, and Ozzy says, "Hey, man, you look great. You lost a lot of weight."
Oh, whoa! He noticed.
Yeah. I'm like, thanks.
Well, that's pretty good.
And yeah, we took a photo.
What a great picture.
The guys wanted to.
Yeah.
And
Ozzy's just hanging on you.
Not everybody wants to take pictures.
No?
No.
All right.
You didn't see the tweet? Anthony didn't see the tweet. Sam did.
I didn't see the tweet.
I was, first of all, Emmett Smith was in the hotel I was in, and thank God we had him on this show because, I didn't have to ask for a picture. I said hello, and he was nice. I said, we interviewed you. And he looked at me like I just said, hi, I'm from the planet Volton. And
not a celebrity relationship.
No. But we shook hands. He was very pleasant. He's a nice man, Emmett Smith. Told me he did a good job on the book. And then I'm in the gym yesterday, and I was supposed to interview Ozzy and Geezer at 1 p.m. LA time. But they requested, can I push it to 2:30? And I said, yeah. So, I go in the. Don't let anybody tell you who it is.
No,
okay.
I'm not looking.
A lot of people know, but I'm in the gym, and there's no one in the gym. It's empty, and there's the workout area, and then there's like the Pilates, yoga, wood floor area. So I'm in there, and yesterday I figure I'm going to use this extra 90 minutes I have. I'll work out. So I'm doing my abs, and that's where I'm in that yoga area on a mat, and all of a sudden, There's like sliding doors behind me that separate the gym from the yoga area. And the doors get closed. And I look and I see some weird hair. And I'm like, oh, great. It's probably some fucking, like, Lyle Lovett. I was so irritated that somebody closed the thing. And there was an alternate exit to leave where I wouldn't even have to look in there. But I'm like, fuck it. Let me just walk through. So I walk in, and there's some old guy standing talking to him. It's Mick Jagger. And another guy. Just the two of them and me.
Oh.
In the fucking gym.
Wow.
Alone.
Wow.
And I am fucking... I'm literally like cold water's been thrown in my face.
Of course you are. This is a moment.
Because I look over and he looks at me and he's talking to somebody and I'm just like, it's Mick Jagger, it's Mick Jagger, it's Mick Jagger, it's Mick Jagger. So I walk to the end of the gym and I'm like, I had to do it. And I knew he was, I turn around and I'm like, and I start walking back a little bit, and the guy he's with kind of puts his hand up like, no. And I got that. He was just fun to be alone. But I'm like, and I just started talking. I'm like, look, I know this is completely inappropriate.
Oh, my God. You couldn't just turn away.
I couldn't. It's Mick Jagger. I said, I adore you. I said the word adore. I know. I know.
You said I adore you?
I did.
Do you know how little fanboy you sounded
terrible.
right there? It wasn't...
Terrible.
Yeah.
And I'm like, can I take a... I knew he was going to say no. I'm like, can I take a picture with you? Well, he was friendly, though. He wasn't a dick. He was like, oh, nice, thank you. But you could tell he wanted me to... He was like, oh, thank you, nice meeting you. And I'm like,
Like, just get the fuck out of here.
But not that rude. Like, it wasn't...
Yeah.
He wanted me to go, but he wasn't being a jerk about it. He knew that there wasn't like 50 people. So I'm like, do you think we could take a picture? He goes, no pictures. And he said it like he had said that so many times. And I wasn't even mad. I was like, all right. I'm like, all right. And I think I said, I just adore you again.
I just adore you.
Yeah, I did, darling. I think, yeah. I don't.
In case you didn't hear it the first time.
And just in case.
Oh, you adore me.
I didn't. Sometimes I don't really think well when I don't have time to plan out my speech. See, that's what happens when I try to improv with an icon. It goes poorly.
Like, what was the setup of the room? Was it like just an empty...
I walked in, like, okay. I open the doors and walk into this space. There's, on the far left by the glass windows, there's, all kinds of, like, elliptical machines and treadmills. There's a little aisle to walk, and then there's another row, like some ab machines and elliptical. Then there's another row, to walk, and a final, there's only 3 rows of exercise equipment in a hotel. And on the right-hand side, against the wall, they had like a couple of pull-up machines and like towel racks, stuff like that. Small gym. I walk in, and Mick and the guy are probably on the 5th machine in the middle row. So when I walk by them, I walk directly as close as I am to you.
Now, was Mick working out at this point?
No.
He was okay.
They were talking, but he was he was in a good mood.
So
And,
they're talking.
Yeah.
There's no one else in there.
No one.
So it wasn't where he didn't want, like, all right, if I take one, it's over. All right. I'm going on record. Asshole.
No.
Asshole!
I'll tell you why.
Why?
Here's why I think. It comes down to that thing where a lot of celebrities, Twitter and Facebook and TMZ have wrecked all of these moments because people put these like photos where they're not camera ready up and just everyone attacks them for looking old and shitty. That's how and believe me, I was the one who got shot down and I got it.
Did he look like he had just woken up?
No, but he was in regular like workout clothes. Here's where I think he would say okay to take a random shot. 'Cause remember when Lars called and said that when Metallica opened for them, they fucking had to wait for a picture with the Stones. The Stones photographer took it, and they approved the photo. Like, I think Jagger's at a point where he wants to approve photos of him, and he was not camera ready. He was ready to work out. He probably had just gotten up and just brushed his teeth and went down to the gym. So what he doesn't want, I'm guessing, is some picture going up and everybody going, "What, Mick looks old," or whatever, all over. You know, I just think that these guys, I think, at a certain age, try to control... So I wasn't angry about it because it wasn't like there was a fan thing. I think that they just get to a thing where they don't want a bunch of shitty pictures of them floating around because it goes right to TMZ and then they start getting attacked by everybody.
Yeah, but
yeah, it was heartbreaking.
I hate hearing that.
That's a big one.
That is a giant
big one.
That is a giant.
There was nothing else I could have done. Like I was there for 20 seconds with him. I didn't hang out for an hour, but there was fucking like cops in front of the hotel. Because I didn't know they were in the hotel, and when I fucking walk out to leave for the airport, there's still cops out there. And the guy was telling me, he goes, when they came in, I don't know when they came, but he said the cops blocked the driveway, gates were closed. Like when they come, it's fucking royalty. It's crazy. Because the whole band, I think, travels together.
Yeah.
And man, they are really bigger than any band.
Yeah.
Maybe U2 travels like that too, but I think the Stones even bigger.
Yeah.
So it was, and then I went and look, I was a little bummed. I was like, fuck, but I didn't feel like I blew it. That's usually when you want to kill yourself, when you blew it.
Well, Adore,
I did say Adore is not good.
Adore is a little
not
much.
Good. Twice. But he already said no after the first Adore. Not good. But that wasn't what blew it. I really wish I would have had a minute because I felt like I should have acted retarded. I swear to God, I thought that. Like, after I left, I was like, I should have said... I thought of this whole thing that I could have said. I did. I should have said to him. I'm not even kidding. I actually ran this in my
I don't
head.
doubt you're thinking.
Because it's Mick Jagger. I'm like, I should have said, like, hi, can I have a picture? And if he would have said no, my father would be happy. And if he said no pictures, I would have, like, but he won't believe me. Like, I thought that's what I should have done.
Oh, my God. You would have liked having that picture, knowing how you got it.
More than I like breathing. I would have liked having that picture. Not only
would you have taken the photo with a retarded face on, or would you?
No, I'd have done the same thing I did with Laura Bush when I pulled that stunt. Okay, here comes retarded, normal, back to retarded.
You did retarded, kid?
Yes, I did for Laura. I did a bit on it years ago for Laura Bush when I met her at the Core dinner. Yeah.
What did you say?
Because Laura Bush had just spoken at the Core is Congress of Racial Equality. It's a more conservative black group. Roy Innes runs it. So Manny from the Comedy Cellar knew them. So they got big speakers. You know, Hank Aaron was there that year, and Laura Bush, she was a great speaker. And I remember I wanted to punch Patrice because while he was sitting right next to me, there's a photo of us. I am a big fatso, and Patrice is a bigger fatso. We both we look awful. And this is in 2003. And while Laura Bush is speaking, fucking Patrice is going, I mean, you know how loud he was. Oh, your husband's going to get us all killed. Your husband's going to get us all killed.
Oh, my God.
And I was annoyed. I'm like, shut the fuck up. And people around were laughing. I mean, only Patrice could do that. Only Patrice could fucking do that.
Oh, that's hilarious.
But I walked up towards her at the end and to approach her for a photo. And as I got there, she had Secret Service with, and he was looking at me, and he was going, no. He was like making this slash across the throat, like, no, no. And she turned around and happened to look and make eye contact with me. And then I said, can I have a picture? And she went, of course you can.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
You just thought of that on a split second?
It's my greatest. In that moment, I know what Edison felt like. I know what Newton felt like. I know what it's like to be brilliant in that moment. But today, I wasn't ready to see Mick Jagger.
You would have done it, though.
Oh! I literally, if this is how fucking crazy, I would never do this. But this is how crazy I am. I thought to myself, I wish I had a fake Special Olympic medal. That's how crazy I was.
Holy fuck.
I thought this after.
You know what? You should get one.
No, I can
see you buying a real one.
Carry it with you all the time. Look at my medal.
I can't. I couldn't do it.
Take a picture. They would all say yes.
I know.
You would get a picture with anyone,
and they'd all
anytime.
believe me.
Yes.
But it is great. It shows how far into mania you've drifted. Instead of saying, all right, I think I really have a problem with these celebrity photos. It's gone too far.
Yeah.
You're sitting here saying, this was my moment of brilliance.
Yes. When I got Laura Bush, yeah. But I knew she was there. I had been planning and plotting.
Oh, God.
Wow, I've been shot down by some fucking big ones.
Instead of saying, man, that was cool, I met Mick Jagger.
No, I did meet him, though. I've met him before. We had him on NEW really quickly.
Man, I should have acted retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did meet Mick Jagger, though. That was a meeting.
I know. That's awesome.
But, and again, I handled it well. And I don't motherfuck everybody that doesn't take a picture. Like, I was mad at Bette Midler because she said no to a soldier.
Oh, Bette Midler's a twat.
But I'm not going to shit on Mick Jagger.
You're mad at Jeter.
You know what? And I look back on that, man, and I fucking kind of regret it.
Oh.
Because, and I've said this since then, Jeter was doing a charity benefit that night. He was a dick to me, but he was charging for everything because all the money was going to charity, and I didn't consider that in that moment when he wouldn't. So I should have paid for it, but it wasn't. It was just he was being a jerk because he took pictures with chicks after, so he was kind of being a dick.
You could have retardedly offered him $1.
That's true.
I should have. Yeah, look, 100. But I really thought it's amazing that that's where my mind went.
Yeah, yeah.
It's great.
It's fucking crazy. That was
love
a big one. And then I went right over to fucking see Ozzy and Geezer and fucking forgot that motherfucker ever existed.
Yeah, huh?
Oh, it was fantastic.
Yeah, I would imagine once Ozzy tells you, oh, you've lost weight. There's nothing that's going to
Well, when
trump
he sat
that.
down, he saw, I think he saw me on Leno or something the night before. He said, I saw you on something. And then at the end, he told me, he said, I almost didn't recognize you with your hair. You look like a fucking communist. You know?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a little banter.
Yeah, a little banter.
Give me a hug goodbye.
Fuck Mick Jagger then.
Yeah, you know what
You're
it is?
hanging with Ozzy.
You know what it is? I had filmed the whole thing on a GoPro, just the whole interview. And,
Ooh.
yeah, because I want one of those little cool ones for
Were
posterity.
you mountain biking while you were doing the interview?
What's that?
Or parachuting?
No, I was not doing
The
either of
GoPro.
those
See,
things.
it's an action camera.
I certainly wasn't, Ant. But I'll tell you what I did do. I screen capped me and Ozzy hugging for myself.
Just to have.
Yeah. I won't tweet that because it's,
Private moment.
Personal.
Well, he didn't know, might not know there's a camera there, so it was only for, again, it wasn't to be sneaky, it was to have.
Right, just to have. People don't understand that. With Jimmy, it's not to fucking, post anywhere and make people look bad. It's for you.
Jagger would have been a tough one not to post, but
Well, yeah, but
I still got to get him and Charlie Watts. That's the goal. It's got to happen. Ali had to happen. He happened.
Yeah.
Sabbath had to happen. It happened.
Yeah,
Nickel
well, Jimmy,
happened.
you keep going for it. Yeah, whether you got to act like a retard.
Does anyone else have to happen?
No, Ali was the big one for me. After Ali was the big one, but I keep thinking like this is how crazy I get. In my room, I have bands. Like I have individual shots with each band member, and then I have each one autographed, and then I get a special frame where I put one on top of it. It looks really good.
Yeah.
And I've got like 5 bands up. Now the Stones are one I would like to get. But it's got to be an individual shot with each member.
Exactly.
And then possibly signed.
Oh boy.
I got fucking
That'd be tough.
I got the Police, but not signed.
Yeah, it's a toughie.
The Stones?
Stones.
That's a tough one.
So who do you have? You have the Police?
But I don't have them up because they're not signed.
Who do you have up? You have
the signed Kiss, Sabbath, Metallica, Motley Crue, and Motorhead.
Okay.
My favorite bands.
What about like Obama?
Those are an impossibility, but of course, Chris Christie is one of my great regrets. I was so stupid. He might be president. Like I was a dumb mother,fucker, man. I was dumb.
Forgotten that one.
I know easily. We were in the dressing room. It was just me, him, and his assistant in Hannity's green room. So whatever.
Yeah.
I'll get him though at some other event, whatever. But
well, we were talking about this fucking jihad.
What happened?
Guy. what happened? Yeah, this guy was lovely. We discussed it a little earlier, but again, the media is so quick to try to say, it's just one guy. They never want to lump Islam or even say the word terrorism anymore. It's amazing.
The Post did it right today. I'll say that. The New York Post covered it properly.
Yeah.
Just stating the facts.
Yeah.
You know, on the front page it says Islamist beheads soldier. Okay, that's what happened.
Yeah.
And they're saying jihadis butcher.
Butcher.
But in you know, if they are mentioning if it was 2 white guys butchered a black guy and beheaded him, you can bet they'd mention it. But the Post did mention it. So.
Oh yeah.
That's all I ask. Just cover the fucking facts in honest language, and I'm happy.
Yeah. Maybe we'll delve into that again later because we just kind of talked about it before
sure.
you arrived. I do want to get on the Lady Di thing.
What happened with her?
Oh, well, she called.
You fucked her? Oh.
No, oh, God. Ugh. She called the after show yesterday.
Oh.
And I was driving home and listening, and wow.
It was such a great surprise because E-Rock just goes, because we don't have phone screener, so E-Rock just ran back and started screening calls, and he goes, you're going to want to pick up line 2?
Yeah.
And then there she was.
And it's Lady Di. And, did that make my drive home so nice to listen to? She's still just a complete compulsive liar.
Oh,
no. She's still a bum.
Yep. Yeah, she is.
And she's just delusional. I think she's still estranged from her son.
Drinking.
Still drinking.
No job.
No job.
Why won't she come in and see us? We'll give her money.
Oh, we are definitely going to have her in.
Yeah.
Do you want to see her?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
She's between jobs right now, so I think we might be able to get her.
Yeah, that's what she said. She's between jobs.
Yeah, 4 years.
It's funny that you say we might be able to get her. This is the same discussion we had about fucking Ben Kingsley with Roland.
Well, Lady Di can only come in at 10.
Yeah, well, she's promoting a book, but she's going to come back. She's promoting a bowel movement.
So, Sam, what do you got over there? You got, I had it. Oh, Lord have mercy. I did have it. Oh, is this it? Here it is.
There it is. Yeah.
I got it. I guess clip number one is her resume.
Right. Because I was asking her if she was working on her resume, because she said she was between jobs, and I said, how long has it been? And she said 4 years.
4 years.
So I asked if she had been polishing up her resume in that time.
Question. Yeah. This, obviously, to people that are listening, this is half of the retarded Laverne and Shirley. It was Marion, this woman Marion, and Lady Di, and they traveled together, two big fat peas in a pod, and they had known each other since high school. And they were like hangout buddies. Marion got married, and she has a job, and she's responsible. She's a moron. Queen of the comebacks.
She's Chip.
Yeah, she is Chip. Absolutely. And then Lady Di was working at the Budweiser plant when we knew her at NDW. Hence the retarded Laverne and Shirley also, because she worked at the beer place. And she
seems to be an alcoholic.
Yeah. Well, I think that's why she got fired from the Bud place.
Just drinking all their profits away.
Yeah. And she did tell Sam that Marion has XM and listens to the show.
Yeah.
She also told me, I said, well, yeah, a lot of people might remember you. They were talking about you recently because Opie and Anthony had you interview people at the MTV Video Music Awards, correct? And she was like, no, that's incorrect. It was actually the VMAs.
No, it was the VMAs.
Okay.
It's a lot like the MTV Music Award.
Right, it's like the Video Music Awards.
Yeah, the Video Music Awards. She's like, she didn't even know where she was.
How ironic. I see Mick Jagger yesterday, who she chased away when I got a handshake from him. When he came up to us at the, we had Mick Jagger to interview.
That's right.
And he came over and he shook my hand.
Yeah.
And those fucking monsters cost me a picture by coming over. And he walked away.
And he walked away.
Yes.
Were you pissed?
Yes, I was.
Which kind of proves that the retard angle wouldn't have worked. Didn't work. So so they had been coming on for many times on the NEW show. They would ramble about stuff and not shut the fuck up. And Lady Di, we realized, was constantly fibbing. Fibbing about her life.
Do you know what I remember about them? Because they look like Laurel and Hardy. And
yes,
when you guys painted a little fucking mustache, and that was the music when she came in, and that would make me laugh so fucking hard. And the one time when you made her with a dumb mustache and you put a rope around her like a fucking farm animal, and she could almost get inside the studio, but she couldn't, so she kept trying to walk in, but she had a rope around her waist and that stupid drawn-on mustache.
That's great.
How are you? How are you? Oh, that fucking
she had that
music
bloated face. That bloated fucking Oliver Hardy face.
And the last update that we got from her was at K-Rock when we found out that Lady Di was homeless.
Yes.
And that she'd been blowing homeless guys.
No.
But all the homeless guys said absolutely. Yes.
And then she, I guess, is living with some guy.
Yeah,
the same guy that she was living with 4 years ago that lets her stay there rent-free, not having a job, and fucking watching TV on her ass drinking beer all day. But she says she doesn't do anything for that.
You know what her name should be? Sloppy Fatzaroni.
Oh, she is disgusting. All right, let's hear from the lovely Lady Di about her resume.
So what are you doing with your life, Lady Di?
Nothing much, really. Just watching TV and hanging out and
watching television and hanging out. Do you have a job or?
Not right now.
Why not?
I'm in between jobs.
Oh, I see. Just getting the resume out there?
Yeah, a resume?
Right.
No,
you don't.
Not yet, anyway.
Nah, still working on the resume then. That's the phase we're in right now? Yeah, she's
Yeah, the resume. No, not now. Maybe, you know, not now.
How old is she?
Yeah.
Oh, what a fat bum.
She is a bum.
I said working on your resume. Resume?
No. She,
those big fancy words you use.
Come on. What is that, French?
Yeah, no. Next is drinking and the monkeys.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you still drinking?
You still knocking back a few drinks?
What are you getting so personal for?
No, just trying to find out what's going on in your
This is all
life.
stuff that's been discussed on the air.
You know, hanging out, watching TV. What's your favorite TV show to watch?
The Monkeys.
You watch the Monkeys, okay?
What?
You watch the Monkeys? Is that?
What is he laughing at?
No, I wasn't laughing. It was a strange response. Yeah.
Huh?
Are you still drinking every now and then?
Yeah, once in a while.
Once in a great while. Who's to say, right?
Yeah, no, just beer.
So what do you do?
Not hard stuff or anything.
Watching the Monkeys
and just drinking beer. None of the hard stuff.
It's a lie.
These clips are way too short. I want to hear the whole interview.
I know it was really good. Yeah, she's talking about. No, she would drink to the point of complete intoxication, and what I'm guessing is that she says she doesn't blow the guy she's living with for rent because she probably gets blackout drunk. And then sucks his dick that way.
While she's intoxicated.
Yeah. So then she wakes up from her like blackout and is like, "Oh, I'm just living here. He likes me."
Well, she's laying there on her fat stomach, and he throws the Afghan over her head, and like a bird, she falls asleep, and then he fucks her ass like a fat dumb dodo bird. She falls asleep.
The greatest part about her is that she's so infuriating, annoying. She just yammers on to the point where she's the only person that you can literally say whatever horrific thing you want to say, and nobody will ever feel sympathy for her.
No.
Yeah, there's always one person that'll be like, you were a little rough. No one fucking cares.
No.
She'll never be a victim of bullying because everybody feels like it's justified.
No, everyone looks at her and just said, "What a fat dunderhead."
Oh, she is a dud. Just a dud.
Oh, with a fucking Afghan on her dumb head.
Yeah.
Asleep with the Monkeys theme music playing while some other homeless bum fucking gives her shitter a fucking good rogering.
Rogering.
Savage rogering right when the shit comes out. Take that, bum.
Living off of her dead father's money.
Oh, yeah. This is what
this
the source of income is.
Yeah.
Cool.
What do you do for an income?
Well, right now,
Yeah.
for the income,
The money, the beer money, as it were.
I really don't want to mention this.
Go ahead.
All right.
It's so hard to get info from her, too. Well, I don't really want to mention this. And all you had to say was, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead and do it.
All right. All right. What a dummy.
She's so stupid.
She is.
All right. For the income right now,
Right.
I'm living off of my dad's money.
Oh, did your dad pass away?
Yes, he did.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Wait, please don't tell O&A that.
I won't. It's between you. It's between you and I, Lady Di. This is an intimate conversation.
Right. So that's the only income I have right now.
Okay. And how long is that going to last you?
And my roommate's money, too. My roommate,
You're leeching off your roommate?
Huh?
You're leeching off your roommate?
I'm leeching off my roommate?
All right. Well, if that's what you're doing, that's what you're doing. I'm asking you. You just said you were.
I shot the
No,
clerk?
I'm not doing that, Dad.
She just did that.
Yeah.
I shot the clerk?
I'm leeching off my roommate.
I forgot in the old days listening to this how when she has no idea what's going on, she repeats everything you just say to her.
Well, it's the typical response of somebody who likes to lie because it gives them that little amount of time to come up with the lie. So they got to repeat the question, and then they come up with the little fib.
Especially when they're very stupid.
Yes.
When they're not a good thinker.
Not like Jimmy, like all of a sudden, bam, he's a retard.
Right.
Like
That's brilliance.
He didn't have to go, oh, she's not taking a picture? Oh, I'll be a retard. You just knew.
Yes.
Barbara Bush, or not Barbara Bush, it was Laura Bush. You knew to become a retard.
Yes. Instead, when I see Mick Jagger, I say, take a rejection and sandwich it between two adores.
I adore you.
I am I don't know why.
Miles adore you.
I'm a tool.
That's how you should have responded, though. You don't want to take a photo.
Yeah. Oh, come on now.
How are you?
Oh, Mick.
By the way, she's sitting there giving me all this information.
Yeah.
Maybe 5 minutes before she gave me that, she said, "What's your name?"
Yeah.
She didn't know who I was.
She didn't know who you were. She didn't know anything about the after show.
No.
She just decided, think about it, though. How often does she get to talk to anyone on the phone? That lump of shit doesn't have one friend. I'm certain of it. All right, next here we got roommate, I guess, paying for everything. We touched on that a little with the dead dad money.
Yeah. I mean, how are you living off of his money?
He pays the rent here.
Oh, I see. How'd you get that deal?
I met him a long time ago, about, I don't know. How many years, Bill, do we know each other?
She banging him?
About 8 years ago.
So is that the thing? As long as you're liberal with the blowjobs, free rent?
Wait, excuse me?
No, I'm asking. It's a question. That's not meant to be offensive.
No, we don't do stuff like that.
No. It's just free rent and television and beer.
Yeah, for now, anyway.
For now, for 8 years.
Do me a favor, do not tell O&A this because it's going to be all over the air.
Yeah, no. I mean, you're on the air. You called the show.
No, I'm on the air right now?
Yes, it's after Opie and Anthony Live. I told you that. We told you. E-Rock told you that before you came on. He screened
right now.
E-Rock screened the call, and he said, Sam's doing the show, and then I picked you up.
Oh, my goodness.
It's all right. It's just talking and catching up with old friends.
Old friends.
Oh, my goodness.
You never knew her.
Yeah.
Old friends. So for 8 years, I thought it was 4 years. For 8 years, she's known this guy. She lives in his apartment.
Just for now.
Rent-free.
For now, though.
For now. Yeah. For years and years and years. For now. For nothing. She's so annoying. You wouldn't have this annoying a girl live at your house if she was fucking hot as fuck.
And 8 years. She says she's lived there?
Yeah.
She was homeless like 4 years ago.
4 years.
Yeah.
So what is she?
That's a lie.
She's so full of shit.
Yeah.
Nothing lines up with her.
No.
The timeline. She's if she was a witness for you in court, you'd go to prison.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Can you imagine just sitting there and watching this? Oh, fuck. Why would we call her up?
She would totally discredit the defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would be like, oh, boy, look at this fucking clown they got. Next here is her job application.
Okay.
And TV. It says job application and TV.
She loves watching TV.
Oh, she loves the Monkees and the Partridge Family.
Right. So why don't you get out there in the workforce?
I will. I will pretty soon.
What's your skill set?
Waiting for.
Huh?
What's your skill set?
My skills right now?
Yeah, where are you gonna start
Like cash register.
Cash register. You're gonna look for a nice brick and mortar store that needs some drunk lady to cashier.
No. I just figured that I will be a cash register person at a liquor store. Tell Anthony that one, so this week he can text you back.
Okay, well, he's probably listening. Cash register person. At least you know the lingo and everything. Why is it taking you so long to get a cash register person job? I don't understand.
No problem. No problem. I have no idea because every store that I go to, everything that I go to, they either have the computers, you have to sit there for 45 minutes,
right.
To fill out applications and stuff like that.
You don't have that kind of time? Why, is the Monkees on?
They're on the weekends.
Oh, so during the week, couldn't you take...
You could even tell Anthony that one, too.
Right, okay, well, good. I mean, he'll really get a kick out of that. And if you're listening, the Monkees are on the weekend. Now, the question is...
And during the week is the Partridge Family.
Of course it is.
When she should be working.
Yeah, no, the Partridge Family.
The Partridge Family.
What channel is this?
I've never seen the Monkees and the Partridge Family on a channel. The Partridge Family? What channel? I would watch that.
Yeah, during the week?
Yeah. She is a fucking bum.
Yeah.
Like, she's talking about 45 minutes it takes to fill out the applications. What's she doing?
And computers.
And, it's computers. Oh, I don't know. When you caught her on the podcast thing, where you go, you know Opie and Anthony's got a podcast? She's like, yeah. And you're like, no, you don't. They just got it. You're lying. You don't know what you're talking about. What's a podcast?
Yeah, I thought you said broadcast.
Yeah. Oh, podcast. Oh, I don't know. The computers. Oh, man.
You don't think she's computer savvy?
Dope. No, she's a dummy.
She's just looking for people who will just feel sorry for her or just let her leech.
Right.
Let her
leech. Her last job is the next clip.
Oh, okay.
It's her last job.
How long has it been since your last job?
Maybe about 4 years ago right now.
4 years, okay. And you're kind of been just, dusting up the resume since then?
Early retirement. Let's just put it that way.
Early retirement.
Well, her last job was working at ShopRite or King Cullen.
Where did you work? King Cullen?
No, that's not me.
That wasn't you? You didn't bag groceries?
My last cash register job was at Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh, well, that was a silly thing for you to say, Eric. No, you don't think so?
No, at one point, she got fired from a supermarket.
Did you get fired from a supermarket, Lady Di? Lady Di, maybe you did.
I was let go from a supermarket after 2 weeks of working there.
Let go, like they were layoffs after 2 weeks.
It was that, the furlough. What's going on? It was a sequester problem, so they let me go. She was fired. She's like, no, that's not me. Oh, ShopRite, King Cullen, sorry.
Right. And
ShopRite.
Right, ShopRite, yeah. See, that was silly, Eric. King Cullen, that's insane for you to make those accusations.
One of the two.
Oh. I don't even know where that is.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. Eric is nuts to say you got fired from a King Cullen. So when you got fired from the ShopRite, why after 2 weeks did they let you go?
It was a credit card saying that I did and...
Try to steal some money?
Make any difference. No, I didn't steal any money. It was something dumb.
What was it?
It was only after 2 weeks of working there. And I didn't like the job anyway. But anyway, that's besides the point.
That's besides what point? No, it's not besides the point. It's the point. Yes. You asked her a question about the fucking supermarket and her being fired.
Yeah.
She starts talking about it and then hedges on haws about details. And then goes, but that's beside the point. No! It's the point.
It's the whole point.
You dummy. That's what he asked you about.
I said it had nothing to do with why she called.
I said, explain to me the credit card thing.
Yeah.
And she said, well, it was a credit card thing, but that's besides the point.
It's beside the point. No, it's the point.
But that's not what we're talking about right now.
This is what gets me so fucking mad with this dummy.
Yeah.
When she we're going to definitely have her in here.
We got her number and everything.
But for the newer listeners, you'll see how absolutely infuriating she is to have to speak to.
Yeah.
It drives you nuts.
Can we get Marion in, too?
I would love to, yeah.
So
she would have to take a day off.
So why? Take it off.
Come on.
So I can take a vacation day.
She does.
I gotta make
she
it
like
money. I gotta make my husband.
Oh, you know, shut up.
You're a shut up.
Your hair looks stupid.
You're a shut up.
Yeah. Your hair looks like a football helmet, Marion. Your hair looks like a football helmet.
His hair looks like a football helmet.
Oh, God. Oh, Marion, be nice now. When she would try to defend whoever Marion was going after. Marion, be nice now. You don't need to say things like that.
Marion's hilarious.
Oh, you find her hilarious, Chippa?
Yeah. Lightning fast.
Lightning.
Marion's going to love to meet Chip.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
With her, I wonder if she still got the football helmet do. Her hairdo looked like a face maskless football helmet.
I remember.
Blonde.
She looked like a booker. There was this fat guy who would book comedians in Phil. He was a guy, and he had hair just like her.
Ugh.
And I remember Otto was teasing him. And he said his hair looked like dryer lint. and he said the guy looked like a Jewish rhinoceros.
Whoa!
Oh man, he gave him a beating.
Shit.
Do you want to continue these clips, or would you like to take a phone call?
Oh, well,
Might as well
let's take a call.
Yeah?
Yeah, why not?
We'll go to line 1 then.
Hello.
Hey.
How you guys doing today?
How you doing? How
Good
are
morning.
you? Lady Di.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Okay, very good.
Oh, great. You're up a little early this morning for this?
I'm up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Well, now, why is that, Lady Di?
I just am.
Why? Why do you wake up so early?
I don't know.
She hasn't gone to bed. She's been drinking.
Well, now, but what do you do? What do you do when you get up? What's your daily ritual? Let's say.
Well, I start out with watching Married with Children.
Oh my God.
Oh, that is on
You're
her own.
neither.
And then I watch the news.
Ah,
And then after that, I watch Live with Kelly and Michael.
Oh.
So you kind of get up when the birds do, right?
No. What?
If you wake up the birds.
I wake up the birds wake me up.
Oh, man, that's a good one. Yeah.
What's the truth?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, the truth is sometimes funnier than, yeah.
Not always.
Married with children.
How you guys been?
Oh, we're doing great here. Just doing the show. But, yeah, I heard some of your interview yesterday with Sam Roberts.
Yeah. And you know what? The reason I called up, I wanted to leave you a message that we got to meet Ron Jeremy.
Oh, well, how was that?
Wow, we're wondering.
What happened?
We got to meet him.
Oh, so there's no story behind it? Like, what happened?
He gave us a free T-shirt, and Marion bought the bottle of rum. Or what was he promoting? The rum? The spiced rum and the other bottle of rum.
So hold on a second. You're not saying where or when. Where were you when you met Ron Jeremy? How did this come to happen?
Well, where we live at in Elizabeth, at a liquor store.
You live at a liquor store?
No, I don't live at a liquor store.
Oh.
I live in Elizabeth.
Yeah, what do you think? She's a bottle of something?
That's a good, Chip.
No, but I got to talk to him, but I didn't buy a bottle of rum.
Oh, what did you talk to him? What did you talk to him about?
Yeah.
I asked him if he was married.
Oh, what did he say?
He said no.
Did you ask about his
He's
pecker?
not married. Huh?
You ask about his pecker?
No, I was in a place where there were other people. I couldn't ask stuff like that. I wouldn't ask stuff like that.
He's a porn star.
I know that.
Other people that are there probably know he's a porn star.
Yeah, I know.
So
I know.
You could have asked him about his pecker.
Should I say this or not?
Go ahead.
Say it. We're friends.
Let her rip. Go ahead.
I did stare down at him. Like, I looked him up and down.
And what did you see?
Well, I just saw a guy with sweatpants on and a T-shirt.
You were wrong about your instinct. You should not have said that. It was not interesting.
Well, you probably shouldn't have said that.
Did you look at his penis?
Why?
It's not interesting.
Why would that?
No, I didn't see that.
Consider?
But you tried to.
So why, but Lady Di, I got to get into your mind a little here. Why, before you just told us that little story about staring him up and down, why did you preface it with, I probably shouldn't say this?
Because Ron Jeremy probably get mad at me for saying something like that.
You know why? You know what it was?
She's right.
You know what it was? She's lying. And she was actually...
lying?
Yes, you are. And she was making that up as she was saying, I don't know if I should say that.
Right.
That was made up.
But it wasn't...
Make something like that up.
We never know why.
It wasn't even
you
interesting.
Make things up. No.
But it was a lie.
Not really.
It was a lie.
He's going to be so pissed off, though, because he listens to the show, and he hates when people do that.
And he knows you guys.
Yeah, I know, but he hates when people do that. So why would you say that on the air?
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, I'm sorry.
I don't apologize to me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Because I see Ron a lot, and he...
No. I mean, if you ever get to talk
Remember
to
this,
again,
Jim?
No, I do.
You were just step on everything.
No, but I do
Crush it.
talk to him. He emailed, and he's like, it was just a weird interaction. That's why we thought you were calling, because we mentioned his email earlier.
No. Marion told me to call you guys.
Impervious.
She said call him up because you guys are off tomorrow, right? You guys are off tomorrow.
No, we're not.
We're here.
No, we're here tomorrow.
What does that have to do with calling today
And what
anyway?
does that have to do with calling today?
It doesn't matter. It don't matter.
You're the one who's off on Fridays.
Yeah, Lady Di, I gotta ask you something.
Every day lately.
And I want, lately, I want honest answers, Lady Di, because we got to figure this out. Why aren't you working?
Why am I not working?
Right. Why are you not working? That's the question I asked that you just repeated. Yes.
First of all, okay, I do fill out applications.
Oh yeah. When was the last application?
I have not been. The last application I filled out was about. Oh my God. Let me think. About maybe.
Who was in office?
About 6 months ago.
6 months ago, you filled out an application. For where?
At a liquor store.
At a liquor store.
That's the one place she's applied, because it's the place you mentioned yesterday.
Right.
And what did they say when you filled out the application?
We'll put it on file.
Do you know they threw it right out to you?
I'm not going to mention any names of any liquor stores.
We don't.
Oh, well.
But they said that they're going to put it on file because they were not hiring. That's all.
So why haven't you looked in 6 months?
Yeah, you're supposed to fill out applications all the time.
Every day.
Who's that, Jim?
Yes.
Okay, hi, Jim. How you doing?
I'm good. I've been talking to you. It's me, Anthony. Opie's out today. Opie's in the hospital.
I recognize your voice.
God.
I know that.
Opie's sick, and Chip Chipperson's here.
Oh, Opie's not there.
No, he's sick. It's Chip's here.
Oh, okay. Who's Chip?
He's just a guy who comes in once in a while.
He's kind of a funny
all
guy.
right. Oh, yeah, I know. All right. How you doing, Anthony, today?
She said, yeah, I know.
Lady
All right,
Di.
listen, and one more thing.
She asks how I'm doing, and then
doesn't care.
and then you just
that's
keep
good.
you trot over what I was saying.
Yeah.
All right.
It's all coming back.
Such a fat idiot.
Let me finish what I'm going to say.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Lady Di.
finish,
Go
my
finish.
love.
Other places that I applied to are they you have to apply online on a computer.
Yeah, that's what online is.
And it takes about an hour on the computer.
You've had
to
4
apply for a
years.
job.
How does it take an hour?
Yeah,
First of all, yeah, you've had 4 years, so an hour isn't all that much time. And then how does it take an hour? Nothing online will take you an hour to fill out. It's you're what?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. It takes me an hour to fill out. You don't believe me, do you?
No, well, here's the thing. Even if it did take you an hour, how long is an episode of The Monkees?
Yeah.
Half hour.
So that's 2 Monkees episodes, or one Married with Children and one Monkees.
Yeah. Why are you putting
fine.
off? Why are you putting off doing these things like applying for jobs because you say it takes too long when all you're doing is watching television?
I don't know. It just takes too long. I don't have a computer over here. I don't have a computer in my apartment. Well, it's not my apartment. It's my roommate's
Why aren't you
apartment.
pounding the pavement,
Your fuck
literally,
buddies.
and going out to various places? If all you're looking for is a cashier job, you could just walk into any Dwayne Reed or any fucking liquor store.
And you have to sit in front of a computer.
So why don't you just do that? You're good with computers.
Yeah, I am good with computers. Why are you guys laughing?
I'm not laughing.
I am good with computers.
I know you are.
Oh, yeah?
I applied. I used to go to the library and apply online for several different jobs. I mean,
Used to. Why aren't you now actively looking for a job?
You know what? I have to tell you the truth. I don't know.
You
I
don't
really don't know. I don't know why.
Because she figured out if she blows that guy, he'll let her live there for free.
Yeah, Lady Di, you've been living for free.
No, I haven't. I haven't been living for free.
How much does he charge you?
How much does he charge?
How much does he charge?
How again?
Yeah.
How much does he charge?
Okay. When I can do it, I give him half of the rent.
When you can.
Well, hold on.
What did he just say? What did he just say?
He just went no like that.
No.
But he won't accept it.
Why?
I don't know.
Could you please put him on the phone?
No.
Well, we want to ask
Please.
him. I think you're telling the truth.
I just want to ask him a few questions. We don't think you're lying or
Nothing
anything.
bad. We're not going to embarrass you.
Hold on. A second.
All right.
Hold on. He's retired anyway.
Oh,
so-
okay.
Okay, cool. What was he? Obviously a farmer.
What? No.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Put him on the phone.
All right. Yeah. Hold on.
Okay, cool.
Bill, they want to talk to you. He doesn't want to talk. He doesn't want to talk to anybody.
Tell Bill we'll be nice to him. We just have a couple of questions.
Yeah, just a couple of questions.
No, they said just a couple of questions. They said just a couple of questions.
What kind of question? What do you want to know? You live here.
What do you want to know?
We just want to ask him a couple of details. Tell him we'll be nice and we're on the air and we're gonna
Yeah.
we won't be jerks.
Just some background on Lady Di.
Drinking thing. He already knows I drink.
I'm not gonna ask him about your drinking.
Okay. You want to talk to them for?
No.
Come on.
No, I'm not in the mood right now.
He sounds like a joy.
Yeah, exactly.
What a treat he sounds like.
What's he doing? Injuring a small animal?
He's,
Yeah.
he's sitting in the kitchen right now.
Of course
Oh
he is.
yeah.
He don't want
What's
to
he
talk.
guarding it
Sorry.
from you? The keeper of the gate. Nothing.
Ask me the question.
All right, I'll ask you the question then.
Okay.
What? But I don't think you're paying rent.
I told you.
When was the last
told
time you
everybody
paid
there.
half the rent? When was the last time you
All right,
paid half the rent?
I offered him money
Uh-huh.
2 months ago
Yeah.
to pay half the rent. He wouldn't take it.
Now, why doesn't he take
He
it?
said, I need the money more than I do. He says, I need the money more.
What are you doing there to earn your keep as a tenant of his?
He just likes me. I don't know.
he likes you. So you two hang out on the couch together, watch TV. Is that it?
He watches TV also.
But
it's well deserved with him.
Oh my
What?
God.
What's the matter?
What do you? You're not doing anything, so you are living for free. You're living there for free.
For now.
For now, how long have you been there?
For now.
How long have you been there?
How long have I been?
Yes, how long have you been there?
Yes.
About maybe 3 years right now.
3 years, but for now. Means you're sleeping on the couch until, like, the next morning you get your car fixed. That's for now. 3 years means you're living there for free.
Yeah.
No, not all the time.
You've become a meandering lummox.
Lady Di, you're a bum.
Thank you.
You're being a bum.
Are you having sex with Bill?
Yes. Be honest.
No.
Don't lie.
Okay, how about this?
I'm not. I lie about something
How
like
about
that.
this? I want you to say out loud, "Hey, Bill, they don't believe that we don't. Hey, Bill, when can we have sex again?" And let's see what he says.
Bill, when can we have sex again? He said, huh?
Repeat the question, then.
They told me,
Not
when
quite the
can we have
girlish
sex again?
titter, is it?
What? Tell him what? I'm not his type.
Oh, yeah?
I'm not his type. That's what he just said.
What about blowies?
Yeah. Everyone's type is a blowjob.
Nah.
Exactly. Doesn't he ever fantasize that John Wayne Gacy gives him a hard?
Oh, my God. You guys are something else. You know
Just
that?
shoving your cock in Louis Anderson's face.
Who?
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Yes.
So when are you going to find a job?
Yeah, what? I'm right here. What?
I said, when are you going to find... What?
When are you going to get a job?
When somebody hires me.
Oh, but no one knows that you're even looking for a job because you won't fill out applications.
Well, you know what? I'm going to go over to a place that, usually with cashier work and stuff like that, you got to go on the computer. I don't feel like sitting there for an hour on this computer, especially with addition, subtraction questions and stuff like that. I already did that
Addition and subtraction?
Yeah, you should be good at that. If you have 12 beers and you drink 10, how many can Bill the drunk have when he wakes up?
Oh, man. Bill was up before I am, believe it or not.
And then the
literal answer.
It's always that literal answer after. Oh my God!
With a believe it or not, like he's really come up with something
really?
special.
Yeah, really.
No, it's the truth.
Do you
Lady
guys share
Di.
a bathroom?
Oh,
Sure, pig. Do you
I'm
take?
not lying about any.
Do you share a
I'm not calling
bathroom?
names like that.
I would never call you anything like that. Do you share a bathroom?
Yes, we share everything.
Who drops bigger logs, you or Bill?
Oh, good question.
Who drops the what?
Bigger logs, you or Bill?
I don't know.
Ask Bill how did he ever find one of your logs?
No. I'm not going to ask him something.
Did Bill ever find one of your logs floating? A soupy drunk log?
No.
You ever flush and then not realize it didn't flush?
Yeah.
Come on,
And then it's
guys.
just floating around there.
It's like shredded pork with blood in it. It's just a night of fucking Meisterbrow drinking.
You know what? I'm going to make... Wait, hold on. I'm going to make you guys happy. I will go on...
Hear a gunshot. What are you going to do?
And start filling that application.
Go to London? Oh.
So you're
Hold on.
Why?
Wait, you said you didn't have a computer in the apartment.
Yeah, he says make him happy, too. Make
You
him
said
happy, Bill.
you said you didn't have a computer in the apartment.
I don't.
So why'd you just say you're going to go to the computer?
Because I don't have a computer here. The stores have the computers.
But
For instance, if you go to a place like Walmart, they have a computer there. You have to apply online.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you go to the library, you got to apply online.
So where are you going to get this computer to apply online?
At a store that's near my house.
A store? You're just going to walk into a store and say, "Hi, can I use your computer?"
No. You just go in front of the computer and you say, you know that.
No, I don't.
I think what she's saying is if you go to Walmart to apply for a job, you
don't
fill out
ask
the
anybody
application
anything,
on
you just-
a computer there.
Yes.
Is that it?
That's
Yeah,
what she's saying.
they have little kiosks that you got to.
Okay, so
ask anybody to go on the computer. You just
why haven't you done this?
down right in front of it.
Oh, I
So
think
why haven't you done this?
I think it's a kiosk.
I've done this.
That's what she'd be called if she was the important person in this situation.
I already filled that out.
Kiosk.
applications. I have a library card.
What do I care if you have a library
You
card?
don't even need one anymore. Who are you,
Yeah.
Fonzie? Nobody cares.
It's a library card. Cares?
I have a library card, so I'm good.
No one goes to the library anymore.
And you're not good.
Yeah.
Jesus. All right.
My son works at a library.
What's
all right.
that?
Well, I wanted to get to that also.
Yes.
Now, your son, how old's your son now?
22.
He's 22. Oh, we remember when he was barely 14
Sure.
years old.
Yeah.
13, 12, 13, 14.
Actually, when I brought him up to the studio was 2000. So he was like he was 10 years old.
He was 10.
Sure.
So,
He remembers you guys.
oh, who doesn't? Now, what is he doing?
He works at a library.
All right, he works at the library.
Right.
And how often do you see him?
I just saw him yesterday.
Where?
He was here.
Yeah? And what is...
This place is on the way to the library.
Oh, thank God for that.
So what happened? Was he dropping off a book for you on like how to make proper nooses?
No, he didn't drop off any books for me.
Literal ass.
He was on his way home when I saw him yesterday, he was on his way home
Formula.
from the library.
Oh, he's on his way home from the library?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Does he ever swing by with a book?
No, no.
Tough
He
questions.
didn't have a book on him yesterday.
Uh-huh. Now, how often do you see him?
How often do I see him?
Yeah.
Let me
I said.
see. Like every 2 weeks or so, something like that.
Every 2 weeks. Now, did you ever...
Yeah, we keep in touch all the time.
Now, did you ever have him living with you again since back in the old days when you lost him initially?
Don't have. You know what? He's pretty happy where he is.
Where is he?
He lives in Linden.
He have his own place?
No. My friend has her place over there, so he's staying with her.
He's staying with a woman?
Yeah.
Are they sexually active?
No. I knew you were going to ask that.
Wait, how
Well,
old
I
is the
have
woman?
to. How old's the woman?
She's a little bit younger than me.
How old?
I'm not really sure how old she is.
Well, how old are you? You're 57, right?
I'm 51.
Okay. So she's probably like 47?
Maybe. I really don't know.
And how long have her and your son been involved?
What?
How long have her and your son been involved in a relationship?
They're not involved
Of
with
course
each other.
they are. If they're living together.
No, they're not. No, they're
Of course
not.
they are.
Oh, no.
I'm not being...
Jim,
it's
Jim,
okay.
Please. Jim, I'm telling you, they're not.
Do you
involved with
think...
each other.
Why don't you think they could be?
Yeah.
No, that's impossible.
Why?
Because they're two different people.
See, that's where you're... That's
Okay,
opposites attract.
I'm not saying that they just live together. That's all. Nothing else. Just like me and my roommate.
Maybe she's a fall-down drunk and it brings back fond memories for her.
They're not falling down drunks.
Now,
My son doesn't drink at all.
No, that's what I'm saying. So maybe she just gets drunk and falls asleep on the sofa.
Yeah.
And he tucks her in. Yeah.
calls her mom.
Exactly.
No, my
Eats her
son-
ass.
Oh.
No, my son is more
No.
involved with computers.
Uh-huh.
You know, he likes to do his computer all the time.
He likes to do his computer.
Once in a while, he'll bring it over here.
What is doing the computer?
Yeah, what's he
entail?
doing?
You really are a computer person.
Yeah.
No. He just looks people up and things like that and whatever.
Oh, good. What's that?
Yeah. Hey, listen.
So does Jimmy. Looks people up. Chicks with dicks.
Guys, listen.
Yeah.
Two things I have to ask you.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Cool.
One thing. All right, I know I don't have the.
Yes, and make sure the windows are sealed.
I don't have XM satellite.
Of course you don't.
But don't you think it would be better if you guys went on the afternoon shift?
Well,
instead of the morning shift?
Would they replay? Honestly, they replay us in the afternoon, so we don't really need to because we're getting the same. We're getting more listeners this way.
But I know, but a lot of people. Okay, really? All right, but a lot of people.
Yes. Oh God.
When they get off of work, people that do work, which is a lot of people.
Yes.
They would rather.
Well, not in that house.
Yeah. How do you know?
Yeah.
How do you know? You and Bill just lollygag around the house, fucking taking big shit contests all day. Weighing each other's dumps.
No, will you stop already with that?
No.
I know what you do. You have a scale with a thing that, like, you put vegetables in the supermarket.
Oh, my God, I knew I was...
And you take a dump on it, and you weigh it.
Stop it. God. Man.
Shit. How many times? No, I'm not being rude. How many times have you had to get a sponge and clean one of your soupy evacuations out of the grout on the floor?
I don't know. How many times do you do that?
Oh, turnabout is fair play.
Oh, man.
Questions like that.
Nailed you.
I just think that you guys have big dump contests.
No, we're not. We're not.
Yes.
Oh, that volatile concoction that's flying out of her ass.
Yeah, it sounds like fucking like a water hose being shot into rubber underpants.
Will you stop? I know if I say stop, you're going to keep on going anyway.
No, I won't. I just, I apologize.
Lady Di, we got to get back to your boy there living with this woman.
Yeah.
How did he find this woman?
He knew her for a lot of years. My father knew her for a lot of years.
And how did he, why did he choose her to live with?
I don't, you know what? I can't answer these kind of questions.
How long ago did he start living with her?
Oh, my God. Ever since he was 13.
Oh, okay. So she's the house they went to.
When I had to move from Westfield to Elizabeth, all right, and I became in the situation that I was.
When you became homeless and pretty much abandoned your son.
I didn't abandon him.
You kind of abandoned him.
That's what he thinks.
No, I didn't.
He must be so resentful of you.
Yeah.
He must be so resentful of you. His own mother couldn't care for him from the time he was like 12, 13 years old.
Come on,
couldn't care for him. Made him go live off with some woman who probably came in and sucked his little pee-pee, his little scared pee-pee every night.
No.
And there's mom boozing it up with some fucking mean, nasty, I don't come to the phone guy.
Yeah, see, they're laying there wearing fucking awful underpants and crew socks.
I could not take care of my son being without a place to stay.
Well, why didn't you have a place to stay?
My father, which was his grandfather, took him in. All right,
but then he dropped dead.
That's not nice.
Well, he passed away.
He passed away.
We're sorry. What did he pass away of?
He was 83 years old first.
Oh, he was just older. Okay.
Embarrassment.
Yeah.
No, he didn't die of embarrassment. Yeah, we know. Serious.
So what happened? No, wait. He died, and now he left you money, and I know that's helping you. Because you had indicated that a long time ago. Did he leave you a lot of money?
Well, I have more money to go.
Okay, we understand
more money coming to me.
Oh, how much?
What?
I don't know.
Well, how do you have more?
My brother has to take care of the lawyer. Hey, wait. I don't want to get into that right now.
Well, we're concerned about you. How do you have money coming? Are they just kind of doling out the inheritance on a stipend for you?
No. What we had to do was actually the girl that lives with my son.
Yeah. Sure.
She, her part of the money, because my dad left money for all of us.
Okay.
For all three of us. Okay. And, my son gets part of that money also, okay? But he doesn't get it until he's 25. All right, but the whole thing is, what was I going to say?
So you can get some of it now, though.
She had to pay an inheritance tax, all right? And we're not going to get the rest of the money until the beginning of June.
And how much money is that?
I don't know. I don't know yet.
About ballpark. Is it $1 million?
No, it ain't $1 million.
Is it 100,000?
No, it's not. No.
Is it 20,000?
It's a little over 10,000.
A little over 10,000 for each person. Yeah. And what are you going to do with that money?
Save it.
Save it for what?
Save it and pay some things around here.
What things around there?
What do you
like part of the rent?
Why?
Okay,
you're living there for
exactly.
You're living there for free. Why pay?
Do you need salve for your bed sores? Lounging around all day?
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Why don't you use it for
sarcasm?
Why don't you use it for first and last month's rent on a place that you and your son can live in? So that way you could actually, have some kind of a relationship with your son that you've missed out on for a decade.
That's right. comment?
You know, I talk to him all the time.
No, you're not answering the
No.
question. That's a fair question.
All right, I got you. But it depends on him. You know,
Why aren't you,
if he wants to come and stay with
Lady
me.
Di, why aren't you getting your own place where you and your son can live together and he can stop being repeatedly molested by this other woman?
Think of what she's doing to your young
Oh, it's
son.
awful.
Oh, my God.
Believe me, she's not doing anything.
It's like Kathy Bates.
Oh, comes in with cigarette and fucking bourbon breath.
Yeah.
She's leaning on the door trying to look sexy.
Yeah.
In a ripped up little nightie. Why don't we
not
take
like that
a
at
little
all.
roll in the hay?
It's not like that at all.
Not as far as you know, but you're not there at night
wait till Marion
when
hears
the lights go down and she
you know
does.
what? I can't wait to come over to the studio.
Oh yeah.
All right, now.
Now, what about your dead husband with the choo-choo train?
Oh, I forgot about him.
Yeah.
The one, he wasn't suicide. He was playing a game of Smoocha Choo Choo.
Smoocha
We have to
Choo
talk
Choo.
about that again.
Smoocha Choo Choo. Yeah, he was the father of this son that's being molested by the woman.
No, he's not. First of all, my son's not being molested.
But he was the father, the guy with the choo-choo train.
The guy, yeah, that committed suicide, yes.
This is very sad that your son has these two.
What do you want me to do? I mean,
Hold on.
up already.
I'm telling you what to do.
Parents left him.
What lousy parenting.
Yes.
The father does what any man would do in the similar situation with you, and and you don't even take the 20 grand and get your kid a place together. Instead, you lounge it around and buy hats.
You know what? I'm going to think about it, okay?
No, you shouldn't have to think about it.
Money first. Let me get the money first.
Where's your mothering? You have no motherly instincts.
Yeah, what happened? Why don't you have a mothering, nurturing instinct with your own kid? You just gave him up and to be homeless.
No, I gave him up because anyway, it was my father that took care of him.
Yeah, we didn't ask
exactly.
that.
We
said
they had a house back then.
You gave him up. You were so irresponsible.
Give him up.
You were so irresponsible with your life that you didn't even have a mothering, nurturing instinct that you knew you needed to keep a job and keep a place to live so that your son could have a healthy environment to grow up in.
Instead, you'd rather live and fillet a guy who looks like Duvall in Sling Blade.
Who? No,
I've studied about it quite a bit.
It was a bad time. That's all. It was a bad time. You know, to be homeless like that, and
The world will be shut of you soon enough.
man. Well,
Poor little feller. What?
all right. I'll think about it, and I'll think about the job situation.
The fact that you have to think about this, you're.
No, I don't. I'm telling you guys, I'll think about.
No, but you're not a doer. You're not. You're just being lazy.
Do you see how shitty your life is, Lady Di? Do you see that you're doing nothing? Your years and years are ticking by, and you're not doing anything with your life. You're watching television and drinking.
While your son grows up without you, you're like the fucking the elephants in the cradle.
My son
You ever hear
is
that
already
shit?
grown up. He's grown up already.
Yeah. Well, he grew up without you because you weren't there for him with a place to live and to take care of him and to feed him.
Yeah, your son turned 10 just the other day. He said, "Hey, there's the train, Dad. Let's play."
Oh no, that's not nice, Jim. Come on. God. That's not nice.
I apologize.
Oh, thank you. Good.
My son turned 10 just the other day.
All right. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to think about it, okay?
That's not good enough.
Well, what do you want me to do?
To get off? I'll tell you what I want you to do. To stand up on those hoofs, and I want you to go out.
There's just one thing I have to tell you right now.
Oh, what's that?
They would rather hire a younger person than an older person.
For a cashier job? Stop it.
Yeah.
I've looked at we've gone to cash registers. We've seen the people behind them. They're of varying ages, and sexes, and ethnicity.
Well, they probably had the jobs for a while.
Oh my God!
Even
it's just excuse after excuse after excuse with you. Come on.
Listen to me. I'll do the best I can. Okay.
No, you won't. You're lazy, and you have no nurturing instinct. You're wasting your life away. every day that goes by, don't you go like, well, there's another day gone where I did nothing but watch TV and drink beer. You lost everything. You had a good job at Budweiser. You had a place to live.
Wait, hold on. That job at Bud, okay, I had that job 17 years.
Yeah.
All right, I had that job a long time.
Yeah.
All right, but the whole thing is with those people over there. I mean, I love working there. I miss all my friends. I miss everything about it.
How'd you lose the job?
You know what? I was at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Where?
What?
I was on the phone where I shouldn't have been on the phone. And I was going through a divorce back then.
So you were yapping on company time?
No, I wasn't yapping on company time. I was on the phone with I don't want to.
Who are you on the phone with?
Who are you on the phone with?
Don't give any last names. But who are you on the phone with?
I was going through a divorce.
Yeah.
I was trying to get some weeks.
This is what your ex-husband? All right. So who you on the phone with? Who, the conductor?
No. You got. You see, I got married again.
Right.
I was never married to my son.
Right, it was the son's father was the choo-choo guy, and then the husband was different. Lady Di, hold on. I got to get you, no pun intended, but back on track. What?
Yeah, we're really getting derailed here.
Yes.
You got to train yourself. Okay.
She's got a giant caboose. Lady Di.
It's not that big.
What happened with your job at Budweiser? Don't be vague. Don't say there was this phone call. What was your reason for termination after 17 years?
The reason for termination was that I was on the phone where I should not have been on the phone. I should have been on the job.
Right, so you were yapping on company time.
After 17 years.
I know. I was on hold. I was on hold on the phone.
Yeah.
My cell phone battery was not working. It was gone. It was dead. All right. I had to charge it. Okay. And I was on the.
What did they notice you weren't at your post when full bottles of beer kept coming by?
Exactly. They see the glove go through, and there was no one there.
I had a cleaning job. I did not. I was.
What did you clean? You cleaned out the vats with your tongue, greedy alky.
Lady Di, you're still not saying what you got fired for. You're there 17 years, and they wait. You're there 17 years, and they fire you for being on the phone a few minutes. I find that hard to believe.
Yeah,
it's the truth.
No. What else was there? There's something else you're leaving out.
What else?
The foreman walked by, saw me on the phone, and then they decided to take me into the office, and then they said, "Well, now you got to go."
No, that couldn't happen. Were you union?
Yeah.
Oh,
no
that
way.
would never
No
happen.
way.
Union.
No way.
I was union.
No way a union person gets fired for just being on the phone once.
You were just on the phone.
I'm telling you, I was on the phone, and they fired me.
You had to be the worst employee ever.
They must have hated
No, I
you.
was not.
Then how do they?
No, I was good.
Lady Di, how do they fire you for just making a phone call?
Because
Oh.
I don't want to say anything about anybody over there.
Well, just go ahead. We don't know their names. What? Go ahead, say
My
it.
union sided with the foreman.
Why?
That's all I'm going to say. I have no idea.
You're obviously a terrible employee, a lackluster employee.
No. I was a good employee.
If
Then
you
they
were-
would have sided with you.
If you were good, they would have kept you.
Anybody. I was very good.
They would have kept you.
But the whole thing is, whatever their excuse was, I have no idea. I was going through the divorce back then, everything like that.
What did Bill used to do?
I believe I was on the phone with.
All right, enough. We're not getting any.
What did
Good enough.
What did Bill used to do? What kind of job did he have before it all fucking came
Oh,
apart?
he used to work in a trucking business.
What did he do?
Murdered hookers on the side of the road.
No.
Exactly.
No, he didn't murder hooker. We get it. Yes, of course, he didn't.
I really don't know. I never went to his job.
You never asked him what he used to do? You living with the guys?
years?
And he was in the trucking business.
8 years, and you don't know. You just don't even want to know anything. Your tick-tock. Your life is just going away. What are you doing?
No, I know, but I don't want to say anything. You know, I know what he used to do.
What did he used to do?
Trucking.
Everything's a secret.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Now you're not going to trust me because I'm going to ask him.
Go ahead.
Okay. Where'd he go? He's not even here.
Fucking train yard.
No.
I'm trying to find a
Yeah,
cross.
exactly. He's trying to catch the local.
No.
No, he's not trying to kill himself with the train. Right, we get it. Holy fuck.
Exactly. He's got his head upstairs in the Lionel trains. He's hoping to die like fucking Sharippa in The Sopranos.
You know what?
Yeah, what?
Little comet.
I helped him. Where'd he go? Okay. I helped him find this place.
Oh, yeah?
I looked in the paper.
What were you fucking trying to rustle up some fucking... oh, God damn it.
You looked in the paper. What were you, pulling the blanket over yourself and just read it? See, because you lived outside.
I was doing the trucking business. What was your job?
Who's asking?
Oh, he worked at the shipping company, and he ran the containers over there.
Oh, okay.
Containers of coffee?
Yeah.
No, containers.
Oh, not containers of coffee,
Was
no.
he ever married?
Huh?
Was he ever married?
Yeah.
And is he divorced?
Yeah.
So what does he do to supplement his sexual frustration?
You want to ask him?
Yes.
All right, hold on. Jim Norton wants to talk to you. Hold on.
Yeah, what's up, Jim?
Hi, Bill. You're on the air, just so you know. How are you, buddy?
What's up?
Well, we're just trying to get to the bottom because we want to see Lady Di do okay. Now, why is she not looking for work? We're trying to get her back on her feet here.
Oh, yeah, she's all right. She ain't got no worry about.
No, obviously you're taking, it's an excellent situation there, but I mean, is she looking for work?
Yes, when there's work out there, there ain't none.
No, well, she said she's been trying to, she said that you guys weigh each other's dumps and that she's still looking.
But there's no work out here, period.
Well, has she been checking like liquor stores or Walmart, like in between, like, you know, you servicing you and you dumping in her mouth? Has she been looking for places?
Huh? Oh, yeah, she's looking.
No, but I mean, is she? You don't mind taking care of her? Like, I mean, she's a nice woman, obviously a slob, but you don't mind taking care of her?
No, I don't mind taking care of her.
And how long have you known? Because we've known her. We feel like that she's slipped a little bit over the last few years. And how long have you known her? I mean, because she wasn't always like in this kind of trouble, you know.
I've known her 6 years. She's been with me 6 years.
No, she's kind of like your girlfriend, right? We understand that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with that. I mean, we you know, you got to stick it somewhere. I mean, why not?
No, not that way.
No, I know what you're saying, but I mean, there was always the rumor that she was a three-holer. We didn't know if that was true or not.
She's doing all right. Why?
Now, let me ask you, Bill, we're a little concerned about her drinking, not just your seeds, but does she drink more than she should?
Oh, you can answer that question yourself.
See, that's what we're concerned with. Like, you know, we don't mind the fact that, okay, she's going to lounge around and watch the monkeys and take unprotected, you know, load after load from you. But is she going to do anything to better herself?
Oh, you have to ask her that. But
you seem like a good guy. I mean, you seem like a good dude. Like you care about her. And I mean, she's obviously not just a jizz rag to you. Which now. Do you try to get her to look for work, or are you happy to have her there?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Always get her to look for work. I have my friends look for work for her, but nobody's hiring, period.
Now, it is a tough market out there. Now, your friends, what kind of jobs do they try to find her? Like, what is it that they say that she might want to do? I mean, like, you know, a before shot and a modeling photo of some sort, or what?
A what?
Just like, maybe working in a warehouse somewhere, or because she was homeless for a while.
Not that long.
No, I know, but we were worried, though. I mean, all of a sudden, you know, you have this nice pen you live in, and farmers take care of you.
Yeah.
And then you're homeless. It was scary.
Yeah, it is.
I was worried about her.
Yeah.
But is she okay, though?
Yeah, she's doing all right.
How big's your cock?
What?
How big's your cock?
Hey, Bob. What are the sleeping arrangements there?
Yeah.
What's that?
What are the sleeping arrangements there at the apartment?
Yeah, big cock.
Oh, it's nice. You got a big bedroom, living room, everything.
And you guys share the bedroom.
You share the bed, right?
Yeah, in the bedroom. Yeah.
Oh, you say you sleep in the same bed.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
Yeah.
Do you cuddle?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Oh, okay. Have you ever pulled it out soiled?
She goes to sleep right away.
Oh, does she just kind of collapses and passes out with her shoes
It's
on?
called passing
Yeah,
out,
exactly.
yeah.
Does she ever fall asleep like wearing Umbro shorts and her fucking shoes or work boots? The chanting.
Work boots. What?
Now, do you wake up first or does she wake up?
Yeah. I wake up first and I go to bed first.
Oh, you do? All right, so what do you do when you get up? The first thing you do is you kind of walk outside, collect yourself, maybe throw down some hay for her. And then what does she do? Get up a couple hours later?
Yeah, I'm up early. Just like I'm going to work, 3 o'clock.
Oh, now you used to work really early. You don't work anymore, that you're retired.
Yeah, I'm retired. I got a pension and Social Security.
Oh, okay, yeah, and we know that she's just been sponging off, for a while. We're trying to just get her and her son reconciled because we're not happy with that relationship between them.
How's the son? Does he seem to like his mom?
Yeah, he's living with his girlfriend too.
No, that's not a girlfriend.
Oh, little strained the relation. Little strained the relationship.
Are you over 8 at least?
No, she just takes care of him.
Thick.
They explain that she took care of
Big head on it.
Ah, right. So does she?
Okay, you got it?
Oh,
He
Lady
didn't-
Di.
He didn't answer the final question.
Yeah.
What?
Well, we
What's the final question?
How big's his cock?
Yeah. Cock.
What's the final question?
How big, Bill? How big is your cock?
No.
He was answering it.
What?
He was answering it, and you took the phone.
That's personal.
He was answering the question. He was trying to squeeze it in.
Hold on.
Just
hold
ask
on.
him. Just ask him.
Hold on. They want to know how big your thing is. They want to know.
Yeah.
You want to tell him or not? No. All right. He said no. So that's it.
Damn. Unbelievable. Lady Di.
Yes.
We found out you two share the same bed at night.
Yeah, we do.
That's right.
All right. What goes on in that
Exactly.
pleasure sack?
Sleep.
Nah, but Bill said that more goes on. Because I asked him, I'm like, Bill, just between us, does she ever go under the covers for you? And he said yes.
Yeah.
What?
That's
Little
what he
bit.
said.
A second.
Little bit.
I don't go under the covers for you.
Do you ever fucking give him the old fucking Dutch oven?
Don't tell him that.
After a nice night of fucking Meisterbrows? You give him a Dutch oven?
I don't drink Meisterbrow.
No, but so we don't care if you're in a
Master brew.
He said we asked him like a lot of times, will she relieve your tension with her hand? And he said, yeah, of course.
Well, then just leave it at that then.
No, but then I said, well, how about the mouth? And he said, obviously.
Talk about my sex life.
We're friends. Who cares?
Yeah, come
I
on.
have sex. You have
We're
sex.
friends.
Come
But
on.
I don't go around talking about my sex life.
How often do you use your mouth to relieve his tension?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh.
God.
How
You
often?
wait until I get up there.
No, we'll ask
Oh,
you in
boy.
person. But is it more than once a week? That's all.
I don't think I should answer that.
Just answer it. It's an open question.
Oh boy, oh boy.
How often? I mean, it's obviously not all the time. You're both,
Once a week, okay? You satisfied now?
No, well, yeah, but I got to know where he finishes.
Jesus Christ. You guys are going to keep on going on.
No. We were getting this stuff. I asked him, does she pop it in the mouth? And he said, yes.
Yeah.
And I said, do you warn her when you're going to come? And he said, no.
Oh boy. Bill. Oh man.
So does he not
Okay.
warn you? That's not nice.
He warns me, okay?
What does he say?
No, that's it.
Well, he said something untrue. What does he say when he's going to come?
You know what? I'd rather not talk about
Well,
that.
we want to know because I don't like the fact that he's telling us different stuff than
Yeah.
you.
Come on, Lady Di.
He's telling us one
man.
thing.
Just be honest with us.
Okay, all right. You want me to be honest?
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
All right, yeah. He lets me know when that's going to happen.
How does he let you know?
He just says, I'm going to, do it.
I'm going to come, he says.
Yeah, whatever.
And what do you do? Now, how do you react? Let's see if Bill was honest. What do you do?
Oh, man.
We want to know what you do.
Yeah, what do you do? Oh.
Because he said you slam your face into his pubes and breathe through your blowhole till he's finished.
I didn't hear that.
Oh, what is it that you do?
You know what? I don't remember. All different things, okay?
What do you mean all different things? Do you ever?
Why do you keep on asking?
I want to know. Do you ever pull it out? And do you ever get on your face? Come on.
Oh God.
It's all right if you do. A lot of women do.
Little on the face.
Yeah. You ever paint your face, as we call it. Or
I don't remember.
Or do you fucking?
I don't want to talk about
well, we don't have to get too detailed.
Now he said he has come on your tits before.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Yes.
So does he do that? Yeah.
Oh my God! Why are
Does
you
he pull out?
my sex life?
Does he pull out of your mouth and then just jerk off on your tits? Has that happened?
We know it has.
You know, to tell you the truth. No, I don't. No, that never happened.
Oh.
Do you just now? What do you do? Because he was implying that what you'll do is when he says I'm going to, you know what, that you'll go down there and get it all in the mouth like a pelican and just wait until he's finished.
Mm.
In other words, do I spit or I swallow?
Yes.
Right.
It all depends.
Well,
on what? On what?
How I feel that day.
Okay.
Oh.
Sometimes you spit it. Do you ever kiss him with it in your mouth?
That, and sometimes the other, yeah.
Now you swallow it, but do you ever kiss him with it in your mouth?
Oh, Jesus.
Come on. Does he like to be snowballed?
You know, I really, really don't want to talk about that. That's
Well,
so
you can though. You can though.
Yeah, I know. I can. I could be talk about everything.
So you have it in your mouth and then you make out with him and kind of spit it back into his mouth.
Yeah.
No, I don't do that.
It's all right if you do. With a lot of couples
I
do.
don't do that.
Happens.
Hold on a second. Hold on, Bill. Hold on. Did you talk about our sex life? We don't have any.
Oh.
No, you're divorced. No, he didn't talk about anything.
Yeah,
well, he
did.
answered the question.
He answered
I said to
questions.
him, I said,
all right, look,
I said, does Lady Di
Marion-
give up anal? And he said, yes.
What?
That's what he said. He said your asshole grabs it like an O-ring.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
You said we have anal sex? Oh. We don't do that.
Well, he said.
Any more embarrassing questions you're going to ask?
I'm not trying to embarrass you.
No, we're just
trying. We
getting
don't want him
about-
saying stuff about you like that.
Yeah, everyone heard what he said.
I was out there listening to him, and he didn't say anything.
No,
like
but
that.
he was saying yes or no a lot. Like,
Yeah.
did you notice when he said, like, for no reason, all of a sudden he said, yeah, sometimes I'll pull it out and it leaks like a muddy gutter?
No. I
No?
didn't notice that.
Yeah.
No. Oh, man. No, I
Yeah.
did not. I did not notice any of that stuff. I have to put on, I got to put on Match Game.
Does he say that? Oh, there you go.
Your mouth in a shotgun for 200?
I forgot about
Lady Di is such a bum. She sucks blank for rent. Sucks blank for rent. Everyone? Brett Summers, you got your answer in? Richard Dawson? All right.
Oh, man.
Lady Di sucks blank.
Where you
Huh?
guys come up with this music?
It's a radio show.
Yeah, we have lots of music.
It's our job.
Yeah, we have a band here.
Yeah.
They're called the Jingle Band.
Oh, usually I put on the network after 8 o'clock, but I forgot.
Lady Di's husband was so depressed. He would rather kiss a blank than Lady Di. Would rather kiss a blank than Lady Di.
Yes.
All right, everyone, jot down your answers here. Of course.
Oh, man.
Ah.
Great.
Bill Bill said, I woke up this morning after fucking Lady Di's asshole, and it looked like a chocolate carton of Haagen-Dazs exploded on my blank.
I don't eat Haagen-Dazs.
Yes.
Oh, of course you don't eat Haagen-Dazs, seriously.
I don't.
Yeah.
When asked which hole Bill will choose on a daily basis, he said, whichever one smells the least blank.
Oh, the least blank. Gary Berghoff is jotting something down over there.
Yes, with the left hand.
Yes, of course.
Oh, man, I can't believe it.
Lady Di's son hates his mom so much, he's shacked up with a 49-year-old woman and sticks it in her stink blank. Sticks it in her stink blank. Charles Nelson Riley, he's finishing up right there. Charles Nelson Riley?
I love that.
I said stink. Oh, smells like my bone penis. Oh, I like fucking men in the ass. Oh. You have a match right there with Charles Nelson Riley.
I used to like him. I mean, not like him like that, but I used to like him. But I saw this show years ago when I was...
Ghost and Mrs. Freeloader.
13 years old.
He was in that, where you lived with a ghost and he paid the rent, but you had to blow him once a week.
No, I used to love
I don't blow a ghost. Okay, sure you don't.
I still love this show, even though it's old.
That's why you love it.
Oh, my.
It reminds you
like
of...
I am, right?
Yeah, it reminds you of younger days.
Just from what are the game shows do you like?
The other ones I like?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so far, Match Game.
Oh, yeah.
Are you smarter than a fifth grader?
Oh, boy. How do you do with that one?
I'm all right.
Well,
I'm pretty good with that one.
Pretty good.
But no. You were asking me what game
How
shows
about, can you support a fifth grader?
Yeah, are you a better parent than a fifth grader?
I abandoned my fifth grader. How about those shows, Lady Di?
No.
Yes. I drank a fifth grader.
The Price is Right.
There it is.
Right. I like
The Price is Right, and it's a blowjob for rent.
Exactly.
You want to try for the big showcase?
Yes. Now, behind this, you can either take the 2 fingers in the rectum or sleeping outdoors in January.
It's a brand new glory hole. A glory hole. Yes, with a cock sticking out of it.
That one I like.
Now, Di, you could take the car, or you could maybe go for the showcase where you get 4 years of dwelling for loads in your face. Lady Di?
I'll take the car.
Now you can either take a life with your son. Or living with a guy who talks like Dick Clark doing the New Year's Eve countdown.
Oh, come on. How about both?
Here's our big game. We're going to play Stinko. It's about Bill's dick after he's done sleeping with you. See, it stinks.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
What? What are we holding?
I got a call coming in.
What? It's not a job.
Exactly.
It's not your son. What do you want us to do?
What bill collector is it?
No.
What?
I can't. No.
Don't take it. We're on the phone with you.
All right. I'm not going to take it.
Yeah. Yeah, don't
Marion.
take it. It's
That was
Marion.
Marion. Yeah,
Well,
it was Marion.
You can call her back.
What did
She's
she-
been texting me the whole time. She said you're lying anyway.
Yeah. She said 90% of what you're saying is full of shit.
Yeah, she said that she knows that you and Bill have sex often.
Yep. Right? All right. Lady Di. Hello?
She hung up.
She's hung up.
Oh, she
Take
must
the
have,
other call.
She must have wanted to go on with Marion. Well, that was fun. We caught up. We had a good time. It's good getting together with old friends.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Just reminiscing, rehashing good old days. What a fucking waste of life she is. Wow.
Poor
Wow.
Lady Di.
We got to get her up here.
Oh, yeah.
Have some kind of intervention. from us. She should never fucking call us.
No.
Oh, that was great. All right, we'll take a little break, Rooney, and return.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Hi, this FU is for everyone who calls the FU line. The screaming with rage thing is funny when Opie and Anthony and Jim do it because they have talent. When you do it, you sound either like a spoiled child or a grumpy old man. Fuck you.
Fuck you!
Fuck you, every other driver on the road. I swear to God, it's international drive like a SWAT day. Fuck you!
Fuck you!
God damn it, chickens! The goose making me spit on my breakfast sandwich all over myself with a goddamn My Little Girl's lips line. Fuck you, goose. You're a piece of shit.
Fuck you!
This fuck you goes out to Cindy, my deceased father's ex-wife, who just sat there and decided to take every single bit of money she could up until the day he died. Well, guess what? He's no longer there. He's no longer there to save your ass, to fix your cars, to buy your daughter a million fucking laptop a year. I hope you fucking die on it, you fucking crack rock, you cunt.
Fuck you!
To the bitch that took my order at Burger King. Fuck you. You do have marinara sauce, cunt, bitch. Fucking whore.
Fuck you!
Yeah, I want to give a fuck you to Roland for calling Erox Slobbo the sloppiest fucking fat piece of shit. Go fuck yourself, fat boy.
Fuck you!
Yeah, this fuck you goes out to Nicole from the morning mashup. Nicole, no one wants to hear your scratchy fucking pack-a-day cigarette voice. So why don't you keep your mouth shut unless you're gonna suck my fucking cock? Fuck you, mashup Nicole.
Fuck you!
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line.
866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
The Opie and Anthony show continues.
Welcome. Welcome back. Goddamn ice cream sandwiches again. I just mowed down another ice cream sandwich. I can't stop. They're wonderful. The perfect mix of vanilla ice cream and then that chocolatey, cakey sandwich thing. I don't know who had thought of it. I don't know who invented the ice cream sandwich. I'm sure it was somebody of European descent that immigrated here and helped the nation with ice cream sandwiches.
It could have been a Nigerian.
I don't think Nigerians know anything about ice cream sandwiches.
Too hot there.
Right. It would melt.
They made ice cream soup.
Yes, ice cream soup.
Vanilla soup with cake thrown in it.
That sounds disgusting.
Yes, it does.
I don't like that at all. I saw a couple of your tweets yesterday, Jimmy.
Oh, yes.
Except for the Mick Jagger one. I missed that one. But you were a little upset with the Ms. Lerner for not testifying in the IRS.
Yes, I was.
Yeah. Well, it seems she pled the fifth. She's the one that was in charge of these tax exempt companies for the IRS. When you apply for tax exempt status, it would have to go through her. And the whole scandal is apparently the IRS was deciding who should and shouldn't get tax exempt status based on their political affiliations. So the Tea Party, which is a conservative group, was given a bunch of shit, and they were singled out for investigations by the IRS. So she was in charge during this whole time, and then they're having congressional hearings about it. Everyone's going up there and talking. Holder talked and shit like that. And then she's the head of the whole fucking thing during that time, and she gets up, and she's not saying a word.
And I tweeted something nasty today about something about these two guys in London prove that there are people more despicable than the IRS. Almost.
Yeah, almost.
And some IRS worker got mad at me. It's like, fuck you, cocksucker. I don't care about Congress or who's the head of the IRS should be forced to testify.
Yes.
We don't. Good luck trying that if you get audited.
Right. Yeah, I'm going to plead the fifth on that. You have a deduction here for $50,000. What was that for? Yeah, I'm pleading the fifth.
Yeah.
Can I go home? Are we good? But she got up there and pled the fifth. But there seems to be a little technicality with what she did.
Oh, I know.
She got up there and made a statement saying that she was innocent.
Yep.
She had nothing to do with any of this. She's broken no laws, and that she's exercising her Fifth Amendment right to not incriminate herself. Well, when you exercise the fifth, you just exercise the fifth.
Yep.
Once you make a statement, you are then open for cross-examination about, well, how are you not involved in this? How did you not commit a crime? You can't make a statement and then plead the fifth. So they're probably going to be dragging her ass back up there and make her testify.
Good. And then if she doesn't, she goes to jail for contempt.
There you
right?
go.
Or for whatever it is.
Yeah. You go to jail.
Maybe she didn't break the law. I don't care who she's protecting.
Right.
I don't care. Get up there, you fuck, and talk.
If she didn't break any laws, and she's not guilty of anything, she did nothing wrong, as she stated, why wouldn't you want to help this investigation?
Because I think she's fucking protecting someone above her.
Oh, hell yeah. She's protecting. She's like every person that testifies is another little fucking plug popping out of the dam. And she doesn't want to be, one of those. It apparently goes up a lot higher than they say. I'm not saying it goes to the White House, but here's fucking
devil's advocate.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what do you? The Godfather doing something?
Wow. That was incredibly bad. So
bad.
Holy shit.
Yeah, keep eating ice cream off your fingers. I hope it gets so cold that they freeze.
It's not. It's the cookie part.
Piece of garbage.
You stupid idiot.
You ate that fast.
Yeah, get greedy.
It was really good.
Why don't you share
Shut
it,
the fuck up.
My mother always said, chip a share.
Oh.
She also sucked.
What did she also say? Fucking chip a Sonny?
Jim enjoyed that one. Chip thinks it was wounding and cruel. Here's devil's advocate.
Yes.
She's protecting someone above her. Something about what she said, I believe. Because she said it's not just to protect the guilty, it's to protect the innocent. She said, I've done nothing wrong, I've broken no laws, I've violated no IRS policy. The Fifth Amendment is not just used to protect the guilty, it's used to protect the innocent. And a part of me thinks, because I read that, and I'm like, this dummy, you can't just talk and then not testify.
Yeah.
Now, if I know that, she should know that.
And her lawyer should know that.
So maybe this is her way of honoring the obligation to protect the people above her and being forced. This might be her way of circumventing taking the fifth, knowing that she will be forced to testify now after making that statement.
Yeah.
That gives her plausible deniability. Oh, I just made a statement.
Hey, I tried.
But they made me. I didn't realize I'd have to testify.
Oh. Ooh. That's a good devil's advocate.
Just possible thought. Maybe maybe she's trying to.
One of the many scandals that the White House seems embroiled in these days. The Benghazi thing seems to be up there also. What gets me is who knows about this shit. It's like what we deal with here. Well, who said that? Well, it's upstairs. It's this that guy, a consortium of people that put together these things. No one claims responsibility for shit anymore. And when they finally are put in a corner and have to pinpoint somebody, it's just a flunky that takes the fall. It's never who knew about this. And with all this shit going on, and you'll see, they testify or give a speech, the president, I didn't know anything. I found out when you found out on TV. Fucking Holder is talking. I didn't know anything. No one told me. I don't know. Hillary Clinton with Benghazi. I didn't know anything until fucking Janet Napolitano. Oh, we didn't know anything. No one knew. How do these fucking people not know all this shit that's going on? And it never makes it up that high to where people know. Yet, when you talk about something like Bin Laden, killing Bin Laden, oh, he was in the fucking war room.
Sure.
He's directing the troops with that fucking thing. But everything else, he doesn't seem to ever know about.
It's exactly the same as it was with Reagan and the Iran-Contra.
Yes.
Or any of these.
I forgot. Yes.
I don't recall.
I don't recall. Well, yes.
They all of them are fucking shady.
Full of shit.
And I think the presidents are even less shady than the fucking minion. And there's all of them. Bush,
Minion.
I think they're even less shady
Flunkies.
than these
Henchmen.
fucking scumbags below them.
Yeah.
I think those are the guys, those little mice running around, those little fucking roaches.
Trying to build their little power base.
But it's amazing. Like, Obama's a liberal Democrat, and he's got all this scandal, the same as Bush.
Yeah.
Different shit, same accusations of lying and covering up as a religious conservative. It doesn't matter where you stand. Every one of them gets their dick caught in the fan somehow.
When you pitch your whole fucking administration as being this transparent, for the people, the rights of the people, and that's your selling point that you went on, and then this shit happens, how his supporters stay there supporting him is astounding to me. Like he's fucking you over more than he is me. Like I can't stand the guy based on his policies and what his vision of the country is a lot different than what mine is. I didn't vote for him. I don't appreciate his lack of leadership. But if you did vote for him, and you voted for him based on what he said and what his vision of the country is and everything that I just said why I didn't vote for him, you gotta feel like you're getting fucking dicked in the ass.
It makes me, I'm going to play the naive kind of liberal.
Aw.
I think I adore you. No pictures, I adore you again. Say it twice, stupid. I think that he meant it when he said it. I think that he really did want that.
You're a nice guy, because I don't think he meant anything.
Because I think that he was an absolute idealistic guy, and then I think he got into office, and it's an impossibility to do what he genuinely wanted to do. And it makes me, I think if anyone was going to have transparency in government, it would have been this guy. And the fact that it's the same shit is just depressing. It's almost like we all think if I ran the country, I would. Here's a guy who really felt that way. And I'm not saying he's innocent or he's not shitty, but I believe that part of what he said. I really think that he wanted transparency. I really think he meant that.
I absolutely don't think so. I can't go with that at all.
Okay, fair enough. But I do think he meant it. And I think that he had a rude awakening as to how many blockades he was going to run into. Not just from conservatives, but from people in his own party. I just think that he was not at all ready for the because he wasn't an experienced Washington guy.
No, he's a fucking Chicago crony. Is what he was.
But he wasn't a guy who'd spent 20 years out there, fucking cutting deals and doing all that. He wasn't the governor anywhere.
Well, then apparently you're not qualified to be president of the United States. I mean, Ronald Reagan, let's go back to Reagan, which people love pointing out. He was in some type of office for many years before he got to be president. I mean, everything from, the head of the Screen Actors Guild to governor of California, president of the United States. He knew the wheelings and dealings of politics. Obama knew nothing of this. It makes a strong leader when you know how the machine works, and you can then get inside and know how to lead the two parties to come to a common goal. He has polarized the parties more than even Bush did when he was in office.
But Reagan's experience, and you're right, he did have more.
Yeah.
Obama had very little. And they both stepped in shit. That's the point. You're right. This guy with almost no experience, and then Reagan with a lot of experience, and they both wind up fucking sitting there going, I didn't know. It's the same fucking thing. Yep. Again, Reagan, arch conservative. Obama, quote unquote progressive liberal. Same shit. That's the point. It doesn't matter. I mean, they both wound up with the different circumstances, but the same nonsense going on below them that, of course, they knew about.
I also got to think, though,
I think Bush was sincere. I think George Bush Jr. was more sincere than people who hate him give him credit for. But it doesn't mean he wasn't full of shit. It doesn't mean he didn't run in all these blockades and make an asshole out of himself. And fucking look at all this nonsense with the humiliating information. Colin Powell, they went. And I think Bush was a lot more sincere than history will show him. Just like I think Obama was more sincere than history will say he was.
I just think there's got to be something to be said about what you're trying to achieve through these commonplace shenanigans that people in the government pull. You look at the arms for hostages back with Reagan. In hindsight, can you maybe see that as skirting an issue for a more noble result? I mean, it was trying to, free some people.
Yeah, sure.
It's against our policy. You kind of don't want to think that you're negotiating with terrorists because that's the U.S. policy, but you do want these people back. Right. It's almost like what Kennedy did with the Cuban Missile Crisis about the missiles in Turkey. It's like, all right, look, we'll take the missiles out of Turkey, but let's not fucking mention it. There's a credibility thing that's got to be done here. So, all right, we'll deal for some hostages, but we can't say we're dealing with hostages. When you're dealing with a situation like Benghazi, though, you're using this lack of transparency to cover up something that you did wrong. It's not a noble idea. It's not something that you're trying to save face for. You fucked something up, and you're trying to cover it up. That's the difference between a Nixon-type scandal and a Reagan-type scandal. A Nixon scandal is that motherfucker was doing some illegal shit, and he got caught. This situation just seems like they're covering for fucking up more so than trying to, the end justifies the means kind of thing.
I think you're right about that. Although I think that Benghazi was much more Hillary than Obama. I think that was much more Hillary than Obama. I'm not saying he had nothing to do with it. I think he found out after the fact.
That was the problem. He had nothing to do with it.
But
Mr. Sleepy during it, and then Mr. I'm going to Vegas for a fundraiser right after it, and then pinning the blame on that video is crucial. And a lot of people say, well, there wasn't enough information, so that's why they took out the word terrorist, and they took all this out and stuff, and they went with a story that... But they went with a story that had even less credibility than the terrorist story.
But they won't say who edited those talking points.
No, they never say it.
It doesn't matter. Well, you know what?
It does. I want to know.
To us, it matters.
We're the people, and we do want to know.
We want to know, fuckos, who edited those talking points.
And why would they edit out all that? You read what they edited out, right?
That's terrible.
Why would you do that? The CIA is giving you a piece of paper that says what their intelligence is on the situation. You got to pretty much trust the CIA is going to have the best intel on that.
Sure.
It mentioned nothing about a fucking anti-Islamic movie. It didn't have that. It was about Al Qaeda. It was about terrorism. It was about the date 9/11. All these things that added up to a terrorist, concerted effort on the part of terrorists to attack an embassy on 9/11, the anniversary of 9/11. And then they come up with this concoction of a story out of nowhere and run with that.
I want to know who edited those talking points, and I think that it's fucking despicable. And again, I agree with you on that. With the transparency thing, it matters to us.
Yeah.
So how about some transparency? Show who fucking edited those talking points.
Yeah. The government has absolutely stopped, and I don't know when it happened. It wasn't yesterday, that's for sure. Stopped representing the people. It's this whole thing now where, they can't lose their jobs. They can't, unless they're voted out. But I mean, the more money they have, if they're in there longer, the incumbent that's been there forever, you get these congressmen that have been there they're ancient, and they've been there since they were fucking kids. They give themselves raises. They give themselves health care. They sign laws that say that they can't get in trouble for insider information that they trade in the market. Yes, that was another thing. The Congress passed a law that says they're pretty much impervious to insider trading rules. That's not what the people want.
No.
They're supposed to be voting based on their constituency and stuff. And what they do now is just keep their jobs and try to... fuck the people for as much money as they can through taxes and fees and whatnot. It's just astounding. It's so, like you said, depressing, frustrating.
Yeah. It really is.
There's no real other options out there. You could say, Ron Paul and Rand Paul and an independent, but in this day and age, it's so hard to get anything past those two big parties with all that money and all that exposure. No. The press doesn't want to fucking get on the bus of the independent, and fucking the network's going to follow Mr. Independent candidate around the country and really push him and his ideas. It's a goof if they even make the fucking debates.
From the very beginning, during the convention, because it was Republican convention, they were showing the positioning Romney. And I think it was Newt, or the two guys, and then was it Romney, and who was the other guy that got...
it was Santorum.
Rick Santorum or John...
And even Gingrich was in there for a while.
Who was the guy that had fucking nigger written on the rock?
Oh, right.
Who was that, Texas?
Cumia. Cumia, that was...
What was that guy's name?
I'm trying. Rick Perry?
Rick Perry.
Yeah. Yep, thank you.
So it was like these guys they were positioning. You could see it. And Ron Paul, who again, he's got his own issues,
Right. He's fucking, not the sanest guy.
Exactly. No, he's not. Christ ran. I'm sure he had a fucking Tyrannosaurus.
Yeah.
But at least Ron Paul brought something different to the table, and he was unpredictable.
Yeah.
Like, these guys are so predictable, and Ron Paul wasn't. And they stick him on the outside like he's a nut. And meanwhile, when it came to certain things, he could run circles around any of them. When it came to the taxes and fucking and money and finance, Ron Paul could run circles around anybody in the discussion in the Democrat or Republican Party.
Yeah. But the independent's always a little kooky.
Always a little kooky.
That's like what keeps people, the majority of people.
Even though he's a Republican, he wasn't an independent.
Getting on board. Yeah, I know. But that, like a libertarian, people hear that and think kooky, and I don't know.
I hear Gary Johnson's good. I'm on him.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna look him up for the next one.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think I might go off book. I usually vote Republican because I'm like, I want to get away from this Democratic thing. I don't want the Democrat. And again, the midterm elections, I'll vote Republican because I don't want the Democrats getting a majority. But I would like to vote for just somebody completely off the mark, but then I don't want to hurt the Republicans' chances of
But you know what? If you heard it a couple times and there's a couple of... It's worth it. Like, we have 300 million people.
Yeah.
Two choices.
I know. It's crazy.
We're fucking idiots.
That don't make no sense.
Fuck that, man. I mean, we should have 300 million choices or something. Vote for Bill or Frank or Joseph. And then you have a whole bunch of levers. Everybody pulls one.
That's good. That should be a PSA for get the vote out.
It could be a ps if you wanted to.
Oh, Jesus
a PSA.
Christ.
Pussy suck ass.
Is that a new song?
No.
It's fucking good, though. It should be.
Heavy.
It should be a new song. Young Sam Roberts. You were crowing over a clip that I definitely want to hear.
Yeah.
Apparently, you got a couple of clips of hijinks on the old school bus.
Yes. Well, one is a prank that a mean school bus driver pulled on all the kids.
Yeah.
On April Fool's Day. And then the other is a chaperone freaking out on the kids.
Well, I saw one. I don't think it's one of these. I saw one. It was a pretty long one, too. There's a video of two black kids on a bus just giving the monitor, a white, like, kind of old woman monitor on the bus, a fuck of a time. Like, fuck you, bitch, right in the face. Right in the face. This little fucking kid, he had to be like 3 feet tall, and he's just walking up to him going, yeah, well, fuck you, bitch. So the bus driver's like, fuck this. He pulls over, calls the cops. And now the woman's going, why don't you tell the police that now? I tell the police anything, you fucking bitch.
Jesus.
Fuck your face. Yeah, and he's like,
a little kid?
Dude, he had to be like third grader. It was insane. Yeah, that's online. We'll find it at some point and cut it up because it's like 20 minutes long. I watched the whole thing. I was howling.
Where'd you find it?
On the internet.
Oh, okay, cool.
I don't remember where it was. Probably Live Leak or something, or maybe World Star. World Star Hip Hop.
Eric says we might. Didn't we do that one already?
Was I out that day?
I don't know. It was an older white lady, right? And the camera's just mostly on her, and the kids are yelling at her
in front of her.
I don't think he's talking about the giant news story that the old white-haired lady.
It wasn't the one where she wound up getting money.
Yeah,
for being it wasn't that one.
Okay,
you would have realized that you'd already seen.
Oh
that.
yeah. No, it wasn't that one. It's some little black kid just fucking railing on this woman. Oh, it was classic. But you got a couple of good ones here.
Yeah,
one, they're on the way to a bar mitzvah.
And what's the first one? What kind of a call is it the bus driver does?
It's a prank. It's an April Fool's Day prank.
Oh.
Why is it Edgar here?
What's the matter, Edgar?
I used to drive a skull bus.
A skull bus?
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah? That was your job? Yeah?
I was driving and I said, "Hey, look, I'm driving a boat." And then I looked and said, "April Fools."
I don't know what to say.
Just the sound of his voice gives you
I know.
chills.
Now it's like, it's hard to listen to.
It's like disgusting.
He's like wheezing and coughing. His teeth are dry. A skull bus.
So, yeah. So this is the clip. He did it on April Fool's, but it's taken him this long, I guess, to put it online.
Oh, okay.
And it's a school bus driver.
Yeah.
Apparently there's been a problem over the week and there is a water break or a main or something. I have no idea.
I'm going to die?
Nobody's going to die, but listen. Apparently what we're going to do is because you guys are one school and they can't make up one day with one school, I'm going to pull around, we're going to drop you off, you're going to go in, you're going to check in. Then the buses are going to line up just like they do at the end of the day. They're going to bring you back out. We're bringing you back home. Apparently you get another day of...
Oh, my God.
Hey, stop yelling!
Wow, they're excited.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, please.
You're lying!
Who said it? Who said it? What's today's date? I got every one of you.
Oh, man. I hate you. I'm going to cut you with a knife.
Best one ever.
No, we're done.
Oh, I know.
Oh, wow. That guy's getting a little too involved with the kids. Just drive the fucking bus. That's creepy.
He got so much joy out of it.
He did. Yes, Edgar.
Hey, I made that announcement.
No, you didn't. He
I
did.
said, "Hey, the school got blown into the clouds."
And did, oh, were they cheering and laughing when?
April Fool.
Oh, I don't like what's going on with your neck when you do that now. Your head's twisting around like a fucking buzzard. April Fools.
I don't like Edgar's new moves.
No, I don't like his new moves.
It's either confidence or deteriorating health. I don't know.
Apparently he's been hanging out with Chip because now Edgar's all jokes.
Yeah.
Jokes.
All jokes.
All jokes.
That guy didn't get in trouble for that, did he?
Not so far. I mean,
that's good.
You know, I don't know if the parents are probably going to... Some parents are going to be mad at him for posting it on YouTube, I would assume.
Oh, because you could see kids' faces?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're going to be mad. I don't know. Nah, the bus drivers just drive the bus. I remember being traumatized by Eddie Spaghetti with the meatball eyes.
Right.
As a kid, my bus driver, he would pick me up there, take me to school, and the door would open. And, you know, as a kid, you just kind of, the door opens, you look up those bus stairs and see the driver, and he's kind of looking down at you, with his hand on that stupid door opener handle. And he would have his eyelids, his top eyelids, rolled back so you could see, like, the red under the eyelid meat. And they would stay like that. Like, he was able to just put him there and stay like that. And all the kids called him Eddie Spaghetti with the meatball eyes because he had meatball eyes. Eddie Spaghetti, I don't know why. Maybe his name was Eddie Spaghetti. Didn't make any sense. But he had the meatball eyes. And I remember I never wanted to walk past Eddie Spaghetti with meatball eyes because of his meatball eyes.
Yeah,
just drive.
We had a school bus driver that used to insult all the kids when they got on the bus. Like, he always had some kind of, like, joke about him.
Oh.
But everybody thought he was a creep. Like, he had a very sort of pedo vibe about him because he kept talking to the kids.
Yeah.
Like, if you're doing anything besides driving the bus, you're weird.
Any adult in the setting of having to work at a school or a sports program, anything.
Right.
Janitor, that they're in a school that talks to the kids, and the kids know the person.
Right.
Check into that.
Just do your job.
Check into that. If all the kids know, like, hey, it's fucking Bob the janitor. Hey, Bob. And they walk by and the kids go, hey, Bob. And he's like, hey, how you doing? And he's talking with the girls in front of gym class and things like that.
Watch him.
You should probably look into that. It's probably a problem.
Why would anybody want to be social with children?
Well,
they're lovely people.
If they're in high school and you want to have sex with them,
sure,
that's one thing. But then you're in that position where you're working in the school, you're not allowed.
No, I mean, I would think that all parents would, no matter what grade their child is in, would hope that the faculty is not having sex with them.
Right.
Even if it's legal, even if they're 18 and in high school.
Yeah.
Their parent probably doesn't want the faculty having sex with them.
Exactly.
I would think.
Yeah.
Especially when they lay down for nap time.
Don't do that
on the
in high
little
school.
mats.
Mr. Hoggis, there's a powdery substance in his milk. I didn't put it there.
What, people were putting like roofies in the milk?
I don't know. Somebody fell asleep.
Oh.
On the mat. Hey, look, Garfield's on the mat. Yay.
Oh, what's the matter, Edgar?
That's me.
I know. It's Uncle Paul.
Yeah.
Is that Jim Norton coughing?
No.
Because I thought it was part of the Edgar character.
Jim Norton's got to be at the Stress Factory. He's healthy.
Oh. Stress Factory, when?
Tonight through Sunday.
Nice. Go see Jim Norton at the Stress Factory. Tonight through Sunday.
I feel like fucking Tommy the Mobster in Raging Bull. I can't sell out a gig in my old fucking neighborhood. It's embarrassing.
Oh.
He's embarrassing me in front of certain people.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, nice. There's apparently another hijinks on the school bus.
The other clip is a bunch of kids coming back from a bat mitzvah.
Bat mitzvah.
And I guess the girl's older brother is the chaperone. And some
older brother.
Some kid threw like a gumball or an M&M or something at the bus driver.
Uh-oh.
And the chaperone flips the fuck out.
Crazy Jews.
Yeah. Listen.
Who did it? Do it again, you fuck! And you're fucked!
Oh.
This driver will kill you! He will kill you! One more time, you will die! You will bleed out of your fucking nose! That's right, I'm spitting in your fucking eye! Ever do that again, you will die! Got it? Death! Fuck! Spoiled fuck! Spoiled fuck! Do it again, and you're dead. Did you learn your fucking lesson? Ever again. You fucking spoiled brat. That's right. Don't ever do it again. And I know it's you. You cocky little shit. Death. It was an accident. You purposely threw it at our heads. You want these kids to die? You're first. Out this fucking door. Welcome to my world, you fuck. How do you feel now? Like a piece of spoiled shit. Little piece of shit. You learn something, boys? Fucking spoiled brats. All of you. Fucking throwing hard things at people who are driving the bus to save your life.
All right. Get it. That is an angry Jew.
He got really upset.
He reminds me of...
Who was he, the older brother of one of them?
Yeah, the older brother of the girl whose bat mitzvah it was.
He reminds me of the guy yelling at his cat.
Oh, yeah. I will end you.
Think she was embarrassed?
I would think so.
What a douche.
I know. Just shut up. You know what? Strangely enough, he sounded a little like a Nazi. You know?
Think so?
Death! I will kill you! Yeah.
Yeah.
He's sounding a little, the Jewish people are known for more of their softness.
Not this Jew.
Compassion. And more soft-spoken.
This guy's hard as
Negotiating things out.
Right.
Not using brute force. Unless, of course, you're talking about those Israelis. Because they're batshit crazy.
Or the bear Jew.
The bear Jew.
Yeah.
Right. Him too. Yeah. Shalom. Yeah. Chava. Nagila.
I was wandering the desert.
I'm the bear Jew. Oh, poor dead Steve.
Roar.
Oh. How did I die? Yes, aw. Poor Steve.
You're in my fucking temple.
I miss Steve.
I do too.
He was a fun guy.
He was. There was nothing mean about Steve at all.
No. Oh, he loved Lil Sam, too. Remember Lil Sam? He said you had candy in your head?
Yes, I do.
Isn't that adorable?
Yep.
I was annoyed by it, actually.
Then it upgraded
were
to
you?
you have candy in your balls and it suck it out.
If you could see the disappointing man you've grown into.
Exactly.
You think so?
Yeah. Unshaven, red-faced idiot.
Yeah, you didn't even have, like, razor stubble back then.
No.
We watched you get fucking razor stubble, and now
Yep.
you got a lot of it.
Yeah.
You got
Yeah.
like a fucking 930 shadow.
You look like the editor in Spider-Man comic books. You dumb stubble. Jay Jonas, whatever his name was.
J. Jonah Jameson.
Whatever.
Oh, you doesn't have to call me J. Jonah Jameson.
Yeah, you can call me something else, right, Aunt?
No.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting at. Let's get caught up on these two things.
Yeah, take a break.
And then we'll come back with more shenanigans, hijinks, fun, games. Any games? We don't do games, right? And, well, regardless, back in a flash.
The guys are back from the toilet.
And now, back to our show.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Woo! Rock. Where did little Jimmy go?
Maybe the shitter.
No, I think he's recording something. I saw Troy Kwan went and stole him away. Little controversy.
Is there?
During the little break, huh? Well, I'm talking a little bit about the bus trip. The bus trip that it looks like perhaps September. Is that what we're gunning for here, people?
Yep, they have a date in September that they have hammered.
Hammering.
Saying this is the
Our
date.
solid date. Of course, the Opie and Anthony program and all of its cronies, flunkies, and henchmen will be hopping on 2 luxury buses headed south for the destination of Austin, Texas. But on the way down, we will be stopping in various cities and landmarks and just crappy podunk towns.
Barry Williams Driveway, for example.
In Branson, Missouri.
Right.
We are going to be going to Branson. And we will be stopping along the way just every so often to do a show, to fucking hang out, meet some people, things like that. Kenny?
Oh, no.
Kenny?
Anthony, please.
Oh, there you
Anthony, please don't put the cart before the horse.
What happened?
I don't know. Let's see what happens now with this bus trip.
Why? What do you mean?
We can't put the cart before the horse.
Is that what you're being told?
Yes.
What does that mean?
It
In
means
this
I
case?
can have this trip done in a week, but you can't put the cart before the horse.
Whoa.
Controversy.
I hear ya. I know. It's always, there's a lot of controversy when we try to do something here. That's Sirius XM Satellite Radio. And Kenny is one of the best road managers ever. He dealt with the Dice, Andrew Dice Clay. He knows the ups and downs, ins and outs of a topsy-turvy world of hardcore rock and roll touring.
Yeah, didn't Dice do a bus tour?
We did several bus tours.
Several bus tours.
Private jets, everything.
Private jets, everything.
Yeah.
And so Kenny, throwing in his vast knowledge of this, logistics and whatnot, he's made some suggestions. And I gather the response has been, don't put the cart before the horse.
Yes.
All right. So, E-Rock, get behind the cart. See?
You almost went the whole day.
I know. It was very close. What seems to be one of the issues here? Are they getting it
I'm
together?
low man on the totem pole. Perhaps you should consult somebody.
They're very territorial, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And things are, I mean, Kenny talking like this on the air is not going to bode well for him. There's going to be another.
It's probably going to be shit, right?
There'll be another. He's in for at least another conversation or two.
Oh no, I'm late. I'm waiting now. I'm laying back, and I'm just my assistance is offered when they're ready to offer it.
Yeah.
Accept it. They would accept you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And well, they should. You, like I said, a vast knowledge of being on the road with an actual touring celebrity. Not,
More than one.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's not forget the infamous Jim Norton.
Of course.
Bus tour. Because that's all I can sell out is a bus.
Oh, you're talking about the actual
I perform
bus.
on them. 50 tickets to go on the bus.
No, Jimmy.
Fucking, I have a Captain America outfit with a Z on it for Zilch. Captain Zilcho.
Captain Zilch?
With a hyphen. No Zilcho.
Oh, no. Oh, Jimmy. Well, you're at the Stress Factory.
Yeah, good. Good
Get
for
down
me.
there. Get down there, peoples.
It'll be a good showing.
I'm sure it'll be terrific. 732-545, ha.
Yeah.
Mr. Relevant showing up.
Oh, my God.
And save money for merchandise after the show.
Sure.
Don't put the cart before the horse.
Yeah. You're
Exactly.
putting the cart before the horse again.
Yeah, don't put the empty cart before the horse's ass on stage.
Well, this bus trip apparently is going to happen. How well it runs, how smoothly.
Retard bus.
How smoothly it runs is to be seen.
Yeah, smooth as silk, right, Ken?
I hear you.
But there is something that's been going on here. I've overheard something.
More controversy. Holy shit. How could there be this much drama for a bus trip? It's May. It's not scheduled till September.
Yeah.
And there's already this much drama?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Well, there are going to be two buses. First, could we have something like an early morning wake-up kind of music for this? First, we have the bus of Greg Opie Hughes. This will be kind of laid back, to say, right? Chill. Kind of just there for the ride. Casual conversation. I'm sure Opie will be in there. Kenny's going to be resting.
Mellow, man.
In there. Mellow. Maybe some soft music playing on the bus.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Hanging out.
Maybe even do some
orange juice.
Some of that meditation.
Meditation
Yoga.
would be good. Some meditation. Yeah, some juicing going on for some veggie drinks.
Yeah.
Things like that. I think that'd be nice. That's one bus. But the controversy is not aboard the Greg Opie Hughes bus.
Everybody's okay with the meditation?
Right. The second bus is the Anthony Cumia bus. Yeah! Now this bus is not going to stop partying. Non-fucking stop. I fully intend to be way back into drinking by then. We're going to have the likes of Troy Kwan on the bus. I believe Roland, who we know is a party animal, is going to be on the bus. I know E-Rock. He likes a good party.
Yeah.
E-Rock. Travis, what do you think?
Oh, yeah, I'll be
You're going to be hanging out. And, of course, Sam Roberts, who doesn't drink. Get the fuck on the show bus. Chippa. Yeah.
I'll be on that fucking bus.
Yeah, you'll be partying.
Be rocking so hard, you'll all be pebbles.
Barely sleeping. Just hanging out, party, maybe some fucking impromptu poker games going on
Troy
the
will be
drive
there.
down, whatever. Troy's going to be on that bus.
Chip's looking at Troy's dick again.
Weird. Yeah, but here's the controversy. We've been talking about the bitches.
Yeah.
Now, this is a bus. We're going to be fucking going halfway across the country there, down to Texas.
If it's a bunch of dudes drinking and listening to Andrew WK, it doesn't sound like a fun bus.
It doesn't, right?
No.
Till you add the bitches.
The bitches!
Bitches!
Yeah!
Yeah. And, of course, we know with a guy like Troy Kwan, there will be bitches.
He brings the bitches.
One thing I must say, when you look at his Instagram or anything like that, everywhere he goes, bitches.
He's just DJing. He's just playing the tunes, and some bitch has her finger up his ass.
Doesn't matter, right? Literally.
You know?
Fingers up his ass.
Is that a true story?
It is a true story.
Bitches.
That's what I'm saying.
Now, of course, we stop at various cities and towns, and we are a national program. There will be fans. if any of these fans are bitches, they're cordially invited to hang out with us.
Absolutely.
For a little bit. We're not going to be there long, but we'll be there.
Yep.
You know, to hang out. Well, I overheard something that led me to believe that there could be an issue with the bitches.
What?
I don't know. Let's just say...
What do you mean?
That someone, and again, this is like the IRS and the Department of Justice and the Benghazi fucking shit. It's all this, who knows who it is, what, where, who signed this, who talked.
If you guys are just partying with each other and no bitches, the meditation actually sounds cooler.
See? But I'm hearing tell that there has been an effort to kind of keep this bitches thing out of the realm of possibility during this fucking trip.
Someone's trying to curtail the bitches?
No bitches. And you know what I say? Fuck that! Yeah! Bitches! Yeah! I ain't having no fucking homo tell me I can't party with fucking bitches.
Yeah!
Got it? Faggot? There will be bitches on the bus. There will be bitches. Don't make a fucking maniac out of me. The guys get bitches. The guys get bitches. And that's from Paul Anka. I ain't gonna fucking... Them guys down the hall think they're curtailing our bitches?
Uh-oh.
And you know what?
What?
He won't be on the bitches bus.
What?
Nope.
There will be a representative from management on...
No, not on my bus.
You won't have it?
Not on my watch.
Oh, no.
Not on my watch.
Why, you got to make room for bitches?
I'll cut off your Sherlock nose and shove it up your fucking ass. Not on my watch.
It's got to be a married and an unmarried bus.
Yes.
And I'm sorry, everybody that's married.
Oh, shit, Sam Roberts.
I mean, I'm okay
Married
with it.
to professional wrestling.
That's right.
It's his first love.
My first love.
His first love.
Because I don't think anybody with a wife would want their significant other partying on a bus with bitches.
Exactly.
Let me ask you, who doesn't want bitches, though?
That's a great question.
Obviously, a homo. Who wouldn't want bitches?
Wait, who's saying no women?
It's Kenny. Is it you, Kenny?
Is it old Chrome Dome?
Oh. Well, is it Kenny?
I plead the fifth.
Oh, that's a very popular thing to do these days.
I know, that's why I said that.
Yes, but you made a statement beforehand.
I know.
Now you're in trouble.
I know, because I
call
put
you
the
back
cart
in
before the horse.
Yes, you put the cart before the horse.
That leads me to
again.
believe it's not Kenny's rule.
It's not Kenny's rule. It's actually Radio Wizard.
Oh.
He's the radio wizard. He's got to be a fruit. The radio wizard.
He don't wear no suits.
Well,
yes, he does.
Oh, God, Chipper.
Wait, why is he saying no girls?
I would assume it's probably this, again, very overly cautious liability thing, which I don't even understand. It's like if fans are there and they just want to hang out for a little bit until we're off to the next town, whatever.
No women on the bus.
Bitches.
No. Fuck that. Fuck that. We'll videotape everything, even the fucking rancid sex.
Can fans say there are hot bitches that are fans? Can they get on the bus and come with us to the next stop?
I'm saying yes right now. Yes, they can. Yes! Bitches! Yeah! Yeah!
Everybody!
And we're talking about shots of cum in the face.
Yeah.
Right.
For whoever.
For whoever. But the bitches.
Oh.
I can't
I
believe.
thought there were no bitches allowed.
We don't need bitches. We don't need bitches on the bus. Who are these bitches? Were they signed bitch releases?
And it's not a responsibility once they get to the other city of how they get to where they're going. I mean, they're adults, right? I mean,
they're bitches.
Barely slow the bus down. You kick them the fuck out and pick up new bitches. Right? Right, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shots, no bitches?
Shots. No bitches. You know who wouldn't want bitches on a bus?
No, who?
A fucking homo. That's who. A fucking homo. We ain't fucking homos.
No.
We like bitches. Yeah. Roland, what are you thinking? Bitches or no bitches? Step up.
Titties, ass, and booze.
Yes!
Yeah.
All right, so E-Rock's on.
There's some controversy on which bus Roland will be. But see, if there's a married and unmarried bus, it's clear that he's on our bus.
Right. Why? You would want to be like Mello?
No, I'll bring booze. I get company send us booze and everything.
He said, though, that he might prefer the quieter bus.
But not.
Yeah, you have.
I'll go on the unmarried bus.
I'll tell you one thing, also.
booze,
There ain't no
snacks.
fucking enjoying the party and then, I need to go crash out on the other bus. If you're fucking in for it, you're in for the long haul.
But as it stands, only Troy and Roland can be on the bus with you guys. It's Troy, Roland, and Jim.
That sounds like
bitches! And the bitches!
Yeah.
Little bitches!
4 guys and a bunch of things with cunts running up and down the aisle.
That sounds fine to me.
Exactly.
I mean, why are you going to bring a married guy on the bus and ruin the fun for everybody?
Absolutely. Me, Ant, and Roland can just watch Troy fuck all the hot girls. Jerk each other off on a cracker.
I'd be in on that.
We can watch all the girls. We can watch all the girls look over our shoulder as we're kissing their necks. What are you looking at? Nothing.
And you know what?
I'll lose out again.
That's also checking for, wedding rings.
Yeah.
That's how you keep management off the bus. They're all married.
Oh.
Good call.
That's a good little loophole.
Married to the job, right?
It's not to the bitches, I guess.
If we had to get stuck with one person from management, though, who would it be? If you could choose.
It's obvious. Yeah, it's Rob.
I'd have to go with Rob,
I don't
definitely.
think he's even going.
Really?
It's not so obvious then.
Who would I want from management? Eric Logan?
Yeah, that's a good choice right there.
From Oprah's management?
Yes.
Who are the choices? Who's going?
I mean, it would probably be Gary, possibly Steve. That might be it.
Yeah.
Maybe Ross. Ross has been at our other events.
Yeah.
He's probably the least stiff.
Yeah.
I think Gary would just curl up like a cat in the luggage rack and doze off. I can picture him just sleeping.
Yeah, but it'd be great to get Gary on your bus and then make him party.
He's not. It's just there's no party there.
No.
No?
No.
There would be this underlying I'm watching for any problems thing.
We're
I
having
don't
a good
need
time,
someone
but-
yeah, we're having some fun. We could have some fun, guys. We could let our hair down. Oh well, but we could have some fun. And then not that kind of fun.
Something happens. Look, he glares out of the corner of his eye, just looking at you like.
And you're like, oh, fuck.
Oh, and listening to the bitches talk like fucking. Who's that guy? He's creeping me out. Oh, he's looking at me. He's
Whose
fucking-
dad's here?
Yes.
Yeah, right. Who's fucking this whole thing up?
I've seen that guy in the movies. Isn't that Nosferatu or something?
They get the vibe that he didn't want the bitches there in the first place.
They pick up the vibe. He's
right.
cock blocking us just by being there.
Yeah.
So he's not invited, you guys?
We don't need that on our bus, right?
Yeah. Be like hanging out with the fucking dog from Davy and Goliath.
Yeah.
Just poking his head in.
What are you doing with the bitches?
Yeah.
Wait, so the one bus is Ant, Jim, Troy, and Roland.
Yeah.
And then the other bus is
Everyone else.
Opie, Sam, Travis, Eric, Kenny, management, just everyone.
Yes,
everyone.
that's right.
Yes. if
what's
they
the
don't want
problem?
to play the game, sorry.
Yeah, and
right.
nobody fucking twisted your guys' arms to get
Yeah.
married.
Absolutely. Bunch of hot girls running around on our bus. Perhaps a couple of girls people aren't quite sure.
Right. The price of admission on our bus, the ability to have fun.
Right.
And the ability to not fucking stop other people from having fun. So that gets you on the bus. If you can't do that, move it along.
Get your
Move it
ass out the
along.
kitchen.
Next bus down, my friend.
Right.
Right.
There's a whole bunch of no fun going on down
No
there.
fun over there.
I think Lady Di should be on your bus. She likes to have
Oh.
fun.
She's not
God.
married.
Yeah, she's not married and she likes to have fun.
And she's a bitch.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, just
That
throw
is
her in
not
the
what
back
I
of
mean.
the. We could charge admission to see her. We could put up a sign that says for 25 cents, meet the talking slug lady.
not a slug lady.
Yeah.
Oh, of course you're not.
That'd be a
You're
great
not
way to turn it around, though, to be like, okay, well, there's a whole bunch of freaks that listen to this show that are not married. They're all going on your bus.
Oh, boy. No.
No. There's got to be a rule. No dude fans.
Yeah. No dude fans.
That's because the whole
no
entire...
dude fans.
Everybody would be on the fucking bus.
No dude fans on the bus. Just bitches.
Yeah, you guys got to take Bobo.
Yeah. No. Oh, no way.
He likes to party.
No way.
So the only men on your bus will be the four of you.
Yep. Right.
That sounds great.
It is. It's
fucking
perfect.
great.
It's perfect.
All right.
And the bitches.
And plenty of bitches. Now, I thought bitches were not allowed.
Only if you're a homo. If that Mo down the hall wants to quay off and queeb with his friends, that's one thing. Ain't happening on my
Absolutely.
watch.
Hey, come
Ain't
on,
happening
guys.
on my watch. I'll cut your fucking uncircumcised cock off and stick it up your nose.
That's right. But come on, guys. We can all just hang out and talk and turtle wax our heads.
Right. Ain't gonna happen. Not on the bitch bus.
So all the queering out is going to happen on my no fun bus?
You quay, queeb, and mow off all you want on your homo bus. But me?
The Queer Bait Express?
Me? It's all about the bitches! What happened?
Could have brought it up to, like, maybe
thought
there is where it should have started.
We're gonna...
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
What are you doing back
That
there?
was a bad choice there.
Lollygagging?
A little fan fiction.
Thought we were going to have a nice, like, big, powerful...
Of course, you're geared up to it. You
I
put
know.
down something on a long ramp.
You guys going to write a lot of fan fiction on the bus?
Yeah. He's going to write his movie.
Work on the script.
Work on the movie, yeah. That could be like inspiration. Like he takes a trip back in the 30s.
Right.
Yeah.
And does nothing.
That's right. And he's, of course, in the front of the bus because it's the 30s.
Yes, of course.
How many bitches are you going to try to have on your bus?
At which stop?
Now, are you in charge of the bitches, Troy?
I mean, Anthony, am I officially the in charge of the bitcher?
You could be in charge of the bitches. You could be in charge of the bitches. I would say a minimum of 4 bitches because it's 4 guys. We don't need any hard feelings.
Right.
And we don't need any, any fucking major competition going on.
Yeah,
what
what if all of a sudden Troy is with two girls?
No,
then we'll need 5. Then we
You
need
be a
5.
gentleman?
Then we
That's
need
not gonna
5
happen.
bitches.
That's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Then we'll need 5
No
bitches.
fatties.
Of course, the host would be obviously their first taken care of.
No
in the
big
job.
fatties.
No, I don't need any. I don't need any fucking sympathy or charity.
I do.
I'll be fine.
No big fatties.
You don't want fatties?
No, none of you fucking fat message board girls.
What if she wants?
None of you.
What if she wants to show her big fat tits and
Then
wants to
show
stick
'em.
your dick between
Then
them?
show them outside the bus.
Yeah?
Show your fat, dumb message board girl tits outside the bus, and then beat it. Fan elephants.
Sometimes fat chicks are fun. Fat chicks give more.
Some fat chicks.
I think the priority should be on making sure that Roland gets some bitches.
I think it depends on where we are in the country too. The further south we go, I think the more acceptable fat girls are.
Some of them corn-fed bitches?
Yeah, some of them corn-fed bitches.
Yeah.
They got a cute southern accent. I mean, it's like,
There you go.
you
Oh
look
my
past-
God. Yeah, shit like that.
I've been waiting for y'all to come down.
Well,
All right, Porky, eat
it's
this.
on.
Good.
It's on.
Yeah, but what about the no bitches rule?
I don't know who made that.
I thought you said
Exactly.
Gary.
Well, I don't know. It's fucking. No, I'm saying I don't know. If he made it, he
Wait,
doesn't have that say.
Did old Oscar Mayer truckhead make that rule?
Yes, old torpedo dome. He fucking.
Excuse me, Rivet Skull. I want to talk to you for just a second.
Yes, he did say that, and yeah. Well, the bitches are on.
Oh, great.
We're gonna have them on the bus. I don't fucking care. What do you think? What do you think I'm signing on for? A homo bus tour?
That wasn't part of the deal initially, anyway.
No.
No, these aren't like pink, frilly, sequined
what is
Liberace
this?
buses.
Yeah.
This is the type of bus you pull up and some bitches will be like, I want to be on that bus.
It'll be rocking. Girls gonna be looking, going, I wonder what's going on in there. But there's a party fucking.
Music's
going
going to
on
be
in there.
bumping.
Yeah.
Lots of songs with N-words in them.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Get some
Yeah, I wanna
Drake
hear that.
going.
Yeah, we got some bitches on the bus, nigga. Hey, we're gonna get more bitches on the bus, nigga. Hey.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Telling you, man.
Well,
Are you going to be DJing on your bus?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Good.
There's a guy with a chrome dome. He's on Opie's bus, nigga. He gonna keep him on Opie's bus, nigga.
He's not invited onto your bus?
No. Fuck
Can
it.
we Skype in to watch the party?
Well, that's a good question.
Maybe select scenes.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'd rather not.
Should have a sign like that for fucking kids that are too small at rides. You have to be this fun to enter bus.
You have to be this married.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the theme song can be the Rod Stewart. We're having a party on the radio.
I don't think so.
Yeah, maybe Jim will be on actually my bus.
Yeah. I think maybe
With
we're losing
suggestions,
Jim
yeah.
now. What the fuck?
You think that should be the theme
I
song?
don't think so. Yeah. I'm thinking some 80s hairband rock too. Tour bus thing, very Motley Crue-ish.
You gonna get a pole on the bus?
Oh man. Well, there's the little pole that they gotta turn, when you hold in the little thing when you get on the bus.
Oh, yeah.
They could just dance on that.
Exactly.
You can get portable poles, though. You know that, right?
Oh man, for bitches.
For bitches. No men on the poles, right?
Liability issue.
This is too heavy. I know what we can do. We can dub in some fun words to other songs.
Yeah?
Like we could turn this. This is not appropriate.
Oh, you don't?
No. We could do something like we'll put in the word fun for cry. Or no, we could like laugh instead of cry.
Uh-huh.
So like we play "It's My Party" and "I'll laugh if I want to."
We just gonna.
I don't know why he would.
You don't think that's a good idea?
We're trying to talk about
Troy,
the bus tour. And...
Roland.
Laugh Me a River?
Oh, Jesus.
It's gonna be a party song.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, you're ruining it.
Exactly.
Oh my God. Well,
I'm glad you got to the bottom of that.
so am I, because this is going to happen. It's our bus. It's our party bus.
Wow.
All the way. You think I'm going to fucking Austin, Texas with just a bunch of dudes?
That's confirmed bitches then.
The fuck is that about? Who would even think that?
Fuck
That single guys are going to go all the way to Austin on a bus. I never would have agreed to that shit unless there were bitches.
Right.
And then he wants to shut it down. No, none of these bitches. We can't have bitches. No, I don't.
Why wouldn't he? What's the reason for no bitches?
What would be the reason? What is the logical reason that he would come in and say, well, you've been talking about the bitches, but here's why we can't have bitches.
I honestly know why.
Because I can't fuck them.
Yeah.
And I don't want you to actually...
Really?
Well, he wants to break out. He's embarrassed.
Oh.
He has a brand new Herb Tarlick hairpiece.
Oh.
That he wants to show people.
That'd be good.
Looks like Herb Tarlick. I had nothing there.
I love how scared everybody gets. They check their emails and phones every 2 seconds now. Everyone in here is going, oh, did I get a message from...
Well, we're not there.
Bitches.
We're not on this bus tour to play.
I'm just super glad
Yeah, we are.
We're there to work.
We play because the play makes the stories for the work.
Yeah, but
You
we
got to
can
live
find
a
other
life.
Story. We're out there to find America's story.
America's story is called Bitches.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
I'm just psyched that he never told me no bitches. So I'm not. I mean,
Never
That's
told
true,
me.
You can have bitches.
I'm not in trouble on this one.
I will not be undermined
for once
by some homo telling me I can't fucking have bitches.
Is that what you think it is?
Yeah.
Homo thing?
Yeah. It's gotta be.
It's gotta be, right?
Why else would you not want to have bitches on a bus?
Maybe you didn't want a distraction for you guys.
Yeah, well, they'll be distracted by not having no bitches. Just fucking what? Big dick fest all the way down to Texas?
Staring at our dicks in our hands?
That's crazy.
That's distracting.
Don't need that.
Can we hold each other's?
Well, that's where we end up here today. Is bus trip happening in September. There will be bitches.
Or not.
Oh, there will be bitches. No, there will be bitches.
To be TBD.
Nope. Sorry.
Got to figure out the rules on it.
So sorry.
Oh, boy.
All right. Coming up next, I guess the Sam Roberts after show?
That's right. I don't know how I'm going to follow yesterday's, though.
Well, yeah, we had Lady Di and then Lady Di today on the show. What a great time that was.
I got a text
Reminiscing.
asking if we were in Worcester because Lady Di was
Lady Di on, exactly. It's the new updated Lady Di.
And I'll be doing my advice show twice next week. I'm just too tired to do it today because
Aw.
I have to drive. I have to go home, get clothes, and drive to the stress factory. I'm exhausted. So
Yeah, you're tired, boy.
I'm fucking tired. I didn't
Just
sleep
take
last
a
night.
power nap.
Nah, I gotta do it when I get there. I'll just lay down, sleep for a few hours. But I'm fucking exhausted. So I'll do it 2 next week.
All right. Hold on to your questions for a week.
Tonight, tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, I'll be at the Stress Factory.
Vinny Brand's.
Come down off that ledge, my friend. Till next week.
Till next week.
Yes. And is that it? I guess that's it. Asti Spumante.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Oh, yes. After Opie and Anthony Live with me, Sam Roberts. That's what the guy just said. 866-WOW1WOW is the phone number. You never know who's going to call after Opie and Anthony Live. Yesterday, I just started the show taking a couple calls. And all of a sudden, there's Lady Di, who made her triumphant return to the Opie and Anthony Show earlier today. Actually, I don't know if triumphant is the right word, but she certainly made her return. Management took a beating at the end of the show, which I figured, I would think that if I was management, I'm thinking, based on just the personalities on the show, when Opie's not here, management, I would think, feels like, okay, I'm kind of safe today. And that was not the case today. Apparently, you don't want to get between Anthony and his bitches.
Yeah.
Who knew? You're very excited about this, Roland.
Anthony, he was hilarious.
You liked his jokes today?
Anthony was just like, he was brilliant, just like throwing one after another.
What was your favorite joke he made?
The Quay.
You enjoyed that one?
That one, and then he got scrotum or whatever. That was pretty funny, too.
Well, all I know is...
But all I can say is Anthony is a genius.
Anthony is, of course, a genius.
He did not miss a step, like boom, 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 boom.
No, he didn't.
It was like Babe Ruth, just hit with one horn after another.
Okay, I was going to say, I'm happy that I had nothing to do with it this time, so I know... I don't think I'm going to take any shit for it, because I didn't...
None of us, we didn't do anything.
I was going to say, you coming on the after show and just going on and on about Anthony's brilliance is probably not the greatest thing to do in terms of dealing with management.
Well, I'm commenting on the show, how good it was.
It was a great show today.
So it's like being in trouble.
It was a great show today. But I don't know who was in on these bitches conversations, but whoever it was on the staff, I would assume is going to get a speaking to today.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
I think that goes without saying, doesn't it? Was that you, Eric?
No, it was not me.
Congratulations.
Oh, there's an ice cream fling today.
Oh, shit, I forgot. Today's the ice cream fling here at Sirius XM.
I hope they don't get shitty flavors like last year.
Oh, man, I already had an ice cream sandwich for breakfast today.
Don't worry. Sometimes like last year was shitty flavors.
What flavors was it last year?
It was like chocolate extra chunk. It's like...
What time's the ice cream fling?
1:30.
Oh, how exciting.
Roland doesn't like any of the events that the company provides. He doesn't like the barbecue.
Well, I don't know if anybody likes any of the events.
They need to step up the quality. I mean, if you're going to throw a party, that's great, but if you're going to have shitty food, just tell the people, like, hey, bring your own.
Well, it's not like it's a real... Bring your own ice cream. You can come out to the lobby and eat it if you want.
Just say, see this? This is called ice cream. See what you have? It's called shit.
Yeah, but you want everything you want is like weird gourmet stuff that people don't really like.
They don't know. They have bad palates.
I mean, you brought in the donuts, and everybody was like, I don't want these.
Those are good donuts.
Yeah.
But they're like cakes. They're not even donuts.
But they're just like, they're pastries. Oh, there's a new, I got to go to this place. He's making a croissant donut.
Croissant?
Donut.
What is that?
Everybody's raving about it.
What does that entail? Is it just a croissant with glaze on it?
It's almost that, but it's like the dough is so flaky and buttery.
And
it's
sweet?
Beyond, yeah.
I mean, that sounds good.
So I'm going to pick some up for tomorrow.
But I hope they're good, because you always, a lot of times you come in here with some gourmet stuff that's bullshit. People like the classics.
Don't tell me Dunkin' Donuts.
I love Dunkin' Donuts.
Dunkin' Donuts is fun to throw at people.
Yeah.
Or to give to a homeless person, like, hey, here you go, buddy.
And that's it.
That's it.
Any other food for tomorrow?
Why don't you get that grilled cheese truck back here?
Oh, goddamn, that was good.
That was my favorite.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, that was...
With the bacon and everything.
Yeah, he's looking at a place now in Midtown because of it.
Like a spot or a truck?
Spot.
Oh, okay.
Spots are tough, though. They're like over... I mean, you have to fight for it.
Of course. It's Midtown? Yeah.
Yeah, because he was telling me like it costs over like $300,000. You get the truck and the spot, but you have to petition for a spot.
I thought you just pull up with like an ice cream truck.
No, it's like a little mafia. If they know that's
we're
not
talking
your
about
spot,
food trucks, of course.
Yeah, food trucks. If they know that's not your spot, the guys will come up like bang on you.
So you have to have a permit for a spot.
Yeah. And that has to be your spot because every food truck knows if that's not your spot, they come after you.
Oh, the food trucks themselves. It's not necessarily a governmental thing.
No, it's like a little mafia.
Like a little code.
Yeah, the code of honor.
So before you can get a food truck, you have to know who the other food truck drivers are, and you have to kind of get in good with them.
Yeah, it's like when he parked here, 3 food trucks guys came up to him and said, "Hey, what's up?" And he goes, "No, I'm here for the show."
3 different guys?
Yeah.
So 2 of those guys, at least, it wasn't their spot anyway.
Yeah.
But they were like, "You're not normally here."
Yeah, this is not your spot. And he goes, "No, I'm here for doing a show." They go, "Okay, no problem," and they left.
But you got to be out of here by whatever time.
You just can't open. Like, do your thing, but you cannot open.
You can't sell on my spot. It's like drug dealers.
Yeah, it's insane.
You can't sell. Yeah, I own this corner, bitch.
Yeah.
This is my neighborhood.
But it's delicious, though.
Who knew how dangerous it was?
I know.
Let me go to 337 and see what's going on. 337, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Sam, you've got to go on the party bus. You can't go on the married bus. How the hell are we going to get an accurate report of what the fuck's going on?
Look, I think that's true. I think that if it's Roland, Troy, Jim, and Anthony, there will be details left out when the stories are told.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And you can go back to that man on the street thing you used to do and give us a full rundown.
But the bottom line is, unless I'm invited on the bus, I don't know. I can't
force your way in.
I can't sneak on as a reporter. Would you let me come on the bus to report?
Absolutely not.
Why?
You can't. Look, the rules are the rules. It's married, unmarried.
But what about just to report?
No.
You know I'm a good time.
Why would we want that shit reported? Like, we'll report what we want to report.
The audience wants to know.
They'll know what we want them to know.
That's not cool.
I'll find that
you gotta,
shit.
You got to. Sam,
you know what I'll do?
Can I get something?
Yeah, I'm going to give you a DVD of the movie Side Effects.
Blu-ray, you mean?
Blu-ray.
Awesome, dude.
All right. I'll put you on hold.
Thanks, man.
All right. I'll send you the Blu-ray. You know what I'll do? I'll try to get Roland to give me all the details, because he's got a big mouth.
He really does.
So I'll try to get a lot of details from Roland, and I'll be like, don't worry, I won't tell anybody. And then I'll just blurt it all out on the air.
But if Roland has a great time, it's like, yo, Roland, like, keep this shit on the DL.
Yeah.
Are you gonna?
If the Hefe says be quiet, I have to be quiet.
Because you're going to try to get him at least jerked off.
I mean, look, I don't know what's going to happen. I have no idea.
The goal is to get Roland laid.
Look.
Or am I making the girls a sandwich? I don't know.
Right. They could you could just become very good friends with them.
I'm going to friend them to death. Then the next time we're going to go shopping.
Who knows? They might need a cuddle.
Or go antiquing.
Right.
There's a lot of girls I've noticed from, like, middle America that love Roland.
Yeah, but do they love Roland or do they... I love Roland.
I had a picture on my Instagram, and one girl hashtagged Roland Crush.
Yeah, that's fine, but like it's one thing if girls go, "Oh yeah, I have a crush on Roland. Like I like Roland," and it's another thing if they're like, "Oh my God, I love Roland."
Yeah, see, that's friend.
And you get that one a lot, right?
I have a mansion called my friend mansion.
Yes,
but I think when Roland, when Roland rolls up, and he's like pimping as far as like,
what does that mean? He's wearing a fucking workout shorts.
But no,
I've never seen Roland pimping. He walks to work. He's a talent booker, and he goes and he meets A-list celebrities with shorts that don't come past his knees.
That's at work.
Yeah, that's at work. That's where you're supposed to.
This is on the road.
I've seen him on the road. Remember?
He needs to fucking...
We went to Chicago. I think it was either Chicago or Cleveland, and I told him, "Look, Roland, you got to go wearing your gym shorts because the people want to see you."
You asshole! It was cold.
The people want to see you in gym shorts,
and they call Troy.
And the people, of course, don't care what Roland wears, and so he showed up to the live gig in his little gym shorts.
You convinced me. You come in the hotel, put pants on. You're like, "Dude, come here real quick." You know, they want you in shorts.
No, I'm gonna take care of Roland this trip.
You.
Like I'm taking him under my wing this trip.
You got it.
Well, what are you gonna do?
He's gonna have like a fucking. I'm getting him a motherfucking jumpsuit.
Oh my God!
He's gonna look.
He
like
doesn't want your lifestyle.
He's gonna be a pimp.
You're fucking exhausting, and he doesn't want anything to do with that.
You velour.
Absolutely.
Do you know you're exhausting, Troy?
How am I exhausting?
You're an exhausting person to be around.
What does that mean?
Your asshole's exhausted.
Yeah.
I'll ask you about that. I would definitely get a follow up on that because that's another thing the people want to know. But you know your whole thing of like, yeah, let's go do this. Let's go Jump on our longboards. Let's make sure what we're wearing's in style. Let's make sure we have a nice haircut.
How is that exhausting?
It's all so exhausting.
But who is exhausted from it?
Everybody who's around you.
But why?
They're like, oh my God, it's such an effort.
Why aren't you worried about Sam?
There's so much effort.
Worry about Sam. I worry about me.
Yeah, but you're saying I'm going to bring Roland up. Like, I'm going to do this for him. I'm going to do that for him. He's going to be exhausted before he gets on the bus.
I'm going to worry about me. Give a fuck about you.
He's gonna be exhausted before he gets on the bus because he's going to be like, oh my God. Troy's playing dress up with me. No. He's making me say some stupid shit to girls.
We're going to go from city to city, and he's going to pick up a little something along the way.
Tell me the truth, Roland.
Yeah.
Troy's exhausting. Is he not?
A little bit.
Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Be honest.
A little bit.
A little bit. A lot of bit or a little bit?
A little bit. Because once I get drunk, then I'll be like, oh.
Yeah, but that's the problem with the bus trip. You're going to get drunk because you overdo it real quick.
I know.
You just slam, and then you're the party, and then you want to go to sleep. But that's against the rules, isn't it, Troy?
Yeah, no, that's not going to happen.
That's not going to happen.
No.
Oh, man, I'm going to pee
Roland is a... Why would you pee yourself?
Because I'd be too tired to get up.
Roland is a guy who does his shit in bursts.
Yeah.
Like, it's excitement for like an hour and a half, and then it's nap time.
Yep.
But you're cutting off the nap time part.
No, because he'll... Just trust me. Roland's going to be great.
I think you're going to exhaust him.
Don't worry about Sam. What's Sam's contribution over on the fucking married bus?
I'm going to be chilling. I'm not going to be exhausted at all. I'm going to be just sitting there laying on my computer, taking a nap.
Then worry about that.
I'm going to be all good. I'm worried about Roland.
I'll make sure you have good chicken fingers.
Thank you.
Stop.
Get some nice food.
Roland's going to have a good time.
I mean,
it's the party bus.
Can I tell you what my prediction is?
What's that?
By day 2, Roland is coming to me and going, Sam, I don't want to be on this bus anymore. And he's whispering because he doesn't want you to know, because he doesn't want to seem not cool. But he's like, I just want off this bus. And I'm going to say, Roland, this is the married bus, okay? You've not found your soulmate. You're not married. Get back on the party bus. He's going to say, no, Sam, I can't do it. Get back on the party bus.
That's never going to happen.
I bet it will.
I love the reverse process of this, where it normally would be, I need to be on the party bus. No, get back on the married bus. Roland has the exact opposite problem.
Roland's going to be begging to get on the married bus.
Or I'll marry Delicious in Nashville.
Yeah, fine. Whatever, yeah. He'll find some stripper and he'll just elope just so he can get off that fucking bus.
I think on the highway, the married bus will be looking at Roland, like crying from the back window in the bedroom there, just banging on the glass, wanting to go.
I think Ant's going to have a great time.
Yep.
I think Troy's going to have a great time. I think Jim's going to have a great time. I think Roland is going to be begging to get off the bus, but he's going to be doing it secretly because he doesn't want to do it in front of you.
No. He's in.
I just need naps.
And he knows it too. And you know it. And you can say whatever you want on the air. You know that bus is going to be the bus to be on.
Yeah, I just need naps.
Take naps. It's not going to be like a fucking discotheque throughout the entire bus.
No.
He said no sleep.
He said no sleep.
Ay, Dios mío.
Roland just falls asleep while he's walking, pretty much.
True. I mean, Roland will sneak a nap in.
Oh, yeah.
You take your eye off Roland for 1 second, he's out. He's out. But I mean, that's my prediction.
As long as I get shit on the bus and take a nap, I'm good to go.
You don't want Roland shitting on that bus.
There's a no crunch rule on the bus.
Well, then I'm going to shit myself.
You could probably stop.
Why is it for a middle of like Potunk nowhere?
I think it's Podunk, not Potunk.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Do you have to get like a trash bag and shit like a dog?
You dump on you spread your cheeks and just fucking let it rip.
Or
I can't. I need like a nice porcelain base. I can sit down, relax.
I think what'll happen is
I need good shit.
We'll stop at a rest stop and you can go to the bathroom at a toilet.
I don't like their bathrooms though. That's like AIDS.
How do you travel at all if you don't shit in a public place?
I hold it and it hurts my stomach.
He doesn't rough it at all.
No. He's never roughed it. He's always been Hollywood Rolling Campos.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
You've never shit outside?
No.
You've never had to like shit in a bag?
No. Well, this is all half for you, Troy, because you've been in bands, so you've been on the road before.
Yeah, I've shit in McDonald's bags more times than I can count.
Right. But some of that's just for pranks. Some of that's just for fun.
We used to shit in the bags and throw them at cars.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
Do you feel bad about that?
No, that was fun. That's what you did. When you're on the road and you have to drive from city to city, and sometimes you have a day of driving, you have to entertain yourself somehow.
But you never think about the poor human being who's now got your feces on their car? Like, what if you were driving along now, Not Troy's in a band. You're just driving. You got a sedan that you rented. You're just driving along. You're going to the DJ gig or wherever it is that you're going. And all of a sudden, some fucking asshole who's like in his early 20s thinking he's got the world by the balls in some band that he's going to leave because he's going to get fed up with anyway is throwing bags of shit at the car.
I'd probably be bummed, but I would be like, oh, those guys are probably on the road, and they'd, you know, just...
You'd feel good. At least they're having a good time.
Yeah. I'd be like, oh, I've done that, you know?
Yeah.
It's like when I hear, like, kids being assholes and being loud and doing crazy shit, it's like, well, I can't get mad at them. I mean, I've done that.
Roland, if somebody threw shit at your car?
I would eat a lot of the fiber, find out who did it, and then take a shit all over the windshield.
Okay, I don't know if you'd be able to plan out that much because you're on the highway and it's just driving.
I'd be angry.
You would?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
And then I find out that there's shit at them.
Yeah, I think the married person bus for this road trip will be very uneventful.
Yeah.
I mean, that's going to be where all the freaking, you know, we got to send something back to the office. We got to record something. We got to do something work-related.
Work will be happening on this bus, too. I mean, I'm sure I'll have a lot of work to do. I'll get
Well, you can't. If you can't get the work done on your bus, that's your fucking problem because you can't come on the married bus to get some quiet work done.
I'm not asking to.
You're not welcome.
Don't worry.
You can't come on. You know that.
I'll figure it out. I'll be fine.
Not on our bus, you won't.
No, I'm staying on our bus.
And same for you, Roland.
Why did I want a cup of tea?
No, you can't. See? Roland can't come on our bus. You made your bed. Roland is going to have to figure out where you can get a cup of tea on your bus.
And I fought for you too, motherfucker, so you better be happy being on this bus.
You better get a tea kettle.
No cup of tea, no Starbucks coffee.
He'll be fine. Right, Roland?
Yeah, you're bullying him and partying. You know that what I'm saying is true.
Yeah, he's going to come to you and play like, you know.
I really want off this bus.
Yeah.
Well, no,
but I'm going to tell him.
But then he'll get back on the bus and be like, yeah, what's up, guys?
Exactly.
But I'm going to have my food. I already called a couple people, so I'm going to have my food supply, my booze supply, and my tea supply.
Yeah, but what happens if it's a party and people start going through your food? I'm going to eat some of this. Yeah, it's ours. It's the bus.
Yeah, the second you pass out, they're going through all your stuff.
When the bus is rolling, throw the bitches out.
But what if Troy is like, oh shit, I found some chips here. I found this.
Don't double dipping.
I'm just saying, Roland, you like your personal space and you like your things and you like...
Roland, it's 5 days, bro. You'll be fine.
That sounds like a lot of days to me. That sounds like a lot of days to me.
It'll be well worth it.
Let's go to Matt in New York. What's up, Matt?
What's up, Sam?
How are you doing?
This is your former intern, by the way.
Matt, the intern.
Oh yeah.
You've shown up.
Street dude.
You've shown up at our. Yeah, you made a name for yourself first. You had the biggest intern transition ever because you showed up and you had this great on-air appearance talking about Occupy Wall Street, and that was like your second week or something. And then you had a lot of on-air appearances after that, but every appearance after that first one was horrible and everybody hated you. Is that right?
Well, I thought they were good appearances.
But what did everybody else think?
That they weren't good.
Right.
How did he leave his internship, though?
Yeah, and wait, how did you leave your internship? I don't know.
I told Eric, you're my boss, but fuck you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Is that true, Eric?
Yeah.
Is that true, Eric?
I'm sure it was.
Did that affect his final intern evaluation?
It affect his future career as well.
Well, what's going on with your career right now, former intern Matt?
Well, back in Rochester, umpiring kids baseball and delivering pizzas.
Living the dream, huh?
Yep.
Now, if I remember, you interned at the same time as Sal.
I did.
You did not like Sal.
No.
Sal works here.
I hear that.
Yeah. How does that make you feel? Oh, Sal's coming in here. He's got something to get off his chest, I guess. How does that make you feel that not only does Sal work here, but he's not exactly known for having a stellar work reputation anymore?
No, and I do get some pleasure every time I hear Sal in the air getting told how terrible he is.
You like that?
I love it.
What's going on, Sal?
No, I remember hearing something that Matt was like doing stand-up in Florida or something like living on a beach. What was that all about?
Were you living on a beach in Florida?
No, I was never actually sleeping on the beach. I had a domicile, as they say. That
is that like a house?
Yeah, like a house. So no, I wasn't actually sleeping on the beach like a bum. But I did after my stand-up career kind of fell apart in Florida, and I went.
How long were you doing stand-up for?
Like 3 months.
Yeah, career is probably the wrong word to use there. Maybe stand-up hobby fell apart.
Interest.
Yeah, interest in stand-up expired.
Yeah, I wasn't very funny. I don't.
No, I could have told you that, dude. I told you that a whole bunch of times. I could have saved you 3 months, buddy.
He doesn't listen.
Yeah.
You know. So, but you're pretty good with umpiring and delivering pizzas?
Well, it's where I'm at now. I still do have dreams of being on top.
On top of what?
Like,
like being the guy who cooks the pizzas?
No. Like, just being like on top of the world in something. You know?
I don't. I don't know what that means. It's very non-specific.
He hasn't changed at all.
Yeah. He just has these kind of non-specific goals that will lead nowhere.
It's like, I'm going to the top.
He thinks this is his Lady Di moment.
I believe it, Matt. I like it.
You too, Roland.
I'm so afraid of every intern's going to come in and kill him one day.
No, I think Roland's being genuine.
Yeah, I always liked Matt. I wish I picked Matt over Sal, but it didn't happen.
If you could have hired one intern,
Matt.
you would have picked Matt instead of Sal.
I'm sorry, Sal. Yeah, I would pick
Roland,
Matt.
you've said that to every intern since I've been here.
And what does that say about your performance, Sal?
No, it's nothing to do with that. Roland's just pumping him up.
I don't know.
Matt's a man. and he was hilarious, too.
You found him to be funny.
Funny, entertaining, and hardworking.
Wow, okay. All right, that's got to make you feel good, Matt.
Yeah, it makes me feel great. I thought that your last intern, Alan Thicke Jr., did a really nice job.
Yeah, Alan Thicke Jr. was fun. I liked him. Troy is shaking his head. He did not like him. Eric did not like him. Sal did not like him. I got quite a kick out of the young man myself.
I got a kick out of him. He was okay, but he was just
I got a kick out of all of them.
Right.
But it's just, do they get the job done?
Right. Well, what did you think of Matt?
He had his moments. There was, but for the most part, I mean, him falling asleep at the desk when I'm trying, had him doing something was just like, that's it, you're done, dude.
Yeah, well, that was one of my first memories of the series, is Troy just losing his shit.
You fell asleep literally while Troy was showing you something?
Well, it was very early in the morning, and I hadn't really been used to the schedule yet.
Okay.
Yeah, Matt's defense, though, maybe your voice was a little monotone and boring, so...
He does tend to do that, doesn't he,
I
Troy?
side with Matt, though.
You do?
It's tough. I fall asleep, too, so I feel his pain.
Okay. All right. I mean, and Roland knows. Roland knows. So, Matt, you've showed up uninvited at a couple O&A live gigs. Are you going to show up at some of the stops on this bus trip?
Doubtful.
That's great.
I happen to be there.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah, I don't think I would have a reason to be in Texas, but
Yeah, cool.
unless I'm like on the run from the law or something, I don't know.
Did you have a reason to be in Cleveland?
Yeah.
Well, it was only 3.5 hours away, and I just figured.
That's a lot of time.
Well, and I did have. It wasn't just a show.
So, what does the future hold for intern Matt?
Well, I think at this point, I'm going to go back to umpire school and be a professional umpire.
Oh, good.
Move back to Long Island and rep hockey in the winter and make like $12,000 a year and be happy. Find a chick and
Yeah. And like you said, be the best and be on top of the world.
Right.
By making $12,000 a year umpiring and refereeing hockey.
Yeah, JKL.
What is JKL?
Matthew McConaughey said it. Just keep living. All right, all right, all right.
That sounds just like Matthew McConaughey.
Sam, do you remember that chick that I was with when I was at SiriusXM?
I'm going to tell you something, Matt. I don't remember one thing about you.
Really?
Yep. No, I do not remember the chick you were with at SiriusXM, but
I do.
What about her?
Well, the thing I never told you guys was that she got pregnant.
What? I don't know who you're talking about.
That chick, the blonde chick there.
Nobody knows the chick you're talking about.
Yeah.
I remember. She was like...
Yeah.
You're just mouthing words. I mean, nobody's mentioning names. Are you saying she had large breasts?
She was sloppy as fuck.
She was.
Yeah, man.
Sloppy, Sal. She's very attractive. She's a lot more attractive than the other one that you were trying to get with that you never fucking got with.
You never got to get with the one you wanted to get with?
No.
Sorry to hear that.
No.
Did you hear that
The
he
chick
did
that I
end up?
wanted-
Did you hear that Sal did end up sleeping with a coworker? Well, I don't mention names because it was never mentioned.
What
But
does she look like?
she's a very good. Well, I'll tell you this, man. She's a very good-looking girl, and she works here at SiriusXM. But what we found out was that Sal slept with her 5 or 6 times and was never able to achieve erection.
Really?
Yeah. Is that true, Sal? That's true, correct?
Oof.
Oof. Yeah.
It is true,
Yeah,
right?
a rough one.
Yeah, and that actually started a whole thing about the show questioning a lot about Sal's sexuality.
Well, maybe, Sam, if she was a man, it might have helped.
Sal?
All right, anyway, Matt was a frequent compulsive liar. So
Right. No, I do remember that.
So I don't understand, like, the
But the thing about you and the erection, that's true.
Yeah, this is all true.
Okay.
Yeah.
But in Sal's defense, he did get the job.
He did. He does work here now.
Yep.
The erection thing is tough for him, but he did get a job.
I was going through. Like,
There's no pills for
severe
getting a
depression
job
in my life.
Nope.
I was severely depressed.
Right.
Anyway,
Well, I would be depressed too if I couldn't get hard.
this was prior to that. Matt said he got this chick pregnant. Is there any follow up?
Oh yeah, okay, that's true. Yeah, so you got a girl pregnant. Is that like did she get an abortion?
She had an abortion, and I kind of regretted it, and then my life kind of fell apart after that, and I'm just kind of picking up the pieces now.
Yeah, I mean it was never fully together. I mean when you were here, as an intern, it's not like we were sitting there saying this is a kid who's got his shit together.
I thought I was doing a really nice job there, and you know,
didn't.
really.
He's took worse than Alan.
Yeah, no. Roland was just saying, like, Roland actually just broke character and said you actually were worse as an intern than Alan.
But he stunk too. I mean,
you mean he smelled bad?
Yeah.
Ouch. Hey, Eric. He might be screening calls.
What?
Is Eric in there?
Yeah, sorry, what?
What do you think? Matt was just saying he thinks he did a pretty nice job as an intern. You're the intern boss.
Okay.
What do you think of how do you think he did all those years ago, or however long ago it was?
Interning for us?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
No.
No. He did not do well?
Just no to him in general.
He did terribly?
Yeah.
Oh. All right, so what were you saying, Matt?
Oh, I was just saying that I thought I did a nice job, you know, showcasing my on-air talents and also doing some...
By not coming to work and saying, oh, I just woke up because you were sleeping with a homeless chick down at Occupy Wall Street, and doing a phoner was not really doing good work.
Ouch.
Well, it was good radio.
For 20 minutes, and then you didn't show up the rest of the day.
Yikes.
I did like that he finger banged somebody down at Occupy Wall Street. I gotta give him credit for that.
We don't have proof of that.
No, I believe that.
He fucking lied every single day.
I know.
Matt, were you lying about finger banging somebody at Wall Street?
I never lied about one thing.
Okay. I believe that. But I will say this, Troy. That was part of that first appearance I was talking about, the Went Gangbusters.
Yeah.
Everything after finger banging that chick was a Black Widow. Everything after finger banging her turned to complete shit.
Remember his fucking three-way story?
That was a lie.
That was a complete lie.
That was fabricated. I do remember
They picked
that.
it apart, dude. It was so obvious it was a lie.
that was a lie, man, and it's okay. All right, so anything else going on with you, or did you just call in to say hello?
No, I was just saying what's up, and I just wanted to say one more thing.
Yeah.
Love you!
There you go. That was good. All right, thank you very much, Matt.
He always insults Eric at the end. What a dummy.
Sal, you don't like Matt.
What? No. I fucking hated Matt.
You still don't like him to this day, though.
Oh, why would I like him now?
Mark in Chicago.
Hey, what's up, Sam?
What's up, buddy?
King of all media.
That's right.
Hey,
Nobody
this
has
is
that
a
title, do
fucking-
you? No.
This is a fucking intern that was at Occupy Wall Street that was finger banging that old nasty whore there.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, he sucked. He was the worst ever.
He wasn't great, was he?
This motherfucker will be lucky if he can sustain a job at fucking McDonald's fucking filling up Coke cups. I
Yeah.
mean, really.
I don't see it happening. You didn't like him, though.
No, he sucked. The other guy, that Alan Thicke Jr., he was all right.
He was fun.
He had moments.
He was fun.
But you guys are right. This little fucker, he was cocky. He was a cocky fuck.
Yep.
And, he was a fucking habitual liar. I think that was proven several times on the air.
Definitely.
Right?
Definitely.
Okay. So just wanted to let you know, yes, we are listening, and he definitely sucked.
Okay, thank you very much, Mark.
I got to get the name of that girl.
Which one?
The one
pregnant?
that he supposedly got pregnant.
Yeah.
And I'll put her side by side by the other intern that I was trying to get with at that time.
I mean, I don't care.
No,
That's the
I
only
know, because
thing.
it's probably a fucking lie that he fucking made that shit up.
Whether it's true or false or whatever they look like, I just couldn't care less. Do you care, Troy?
Nope.
I didn't think so.
Nope.
Eric, you're already jumping in.
I didn't even ask. I'm telling you, no one cares.
Roland, you care.
I really don't care. I mean, I don't think Jr. made Matt look like Matt made him look like a genius.
Right. I understand what you're saying. You're saying Alan Thicke Jr., who was a himbo, he was a very stupid intern, made Matt look like a genius. That's what he said.
No, I mean opposite. Matt. Well, I like Alan Thicke Jr. better than Matt.
Okay, all right.
No, I like Alan.
Alan Thicke Jr. is better than Matt.
I didn't
Great.
hate Alan, but I think Matt liked him just because they both fell asleep a lot.
Right. They had similar interests.
And days of not showing up, coming in late. They related.
Scrambler?
Hey, Sam.
What's up, buddy?
It really sounded like his job aspirations was basically all the side jobs that like a kindergarten PE teacher has, but he didn't want to do the actual job, which would pay for a living.
He couldn't handle being.
All the side stuff.
He couldn't handle being the gym teacher. He just got all the summer jobs.
Right.
All right, thanks, buddy. That's funny. Matt in North Dakota, what's up?
Johnny.
How you doing?
Hey, buddy. Hey, yesterday when you were talking with Anthony about the new Drake record, not the new Drake record, but the Drake record and All Gold Everything and all that shit. I've been dying to hear your thoughts, man, on the two new Kanye West singles that dropped, and hear what you think about them, and if you've listened to them and checked them out.
I have. Thanks, Matt. I have checked him out. I was listening, and he was on SNL too. Oof. The thing about Kanye West, first of all, it makes it very difficult. He makes it so difficult to like him because he's so obnoxious and outspoken, and just everything is an issue. It's all dramatic, and he's talking about what an artist he is, but then he's walking around impregnating Kim Kardashian, who's the most vapid representation of pop culture probably there has ever been. And so you're going, what are you talking? And then he's yelling at paparazzi. He's always got an issue with something. He's like, he just whines and whines and whines. But then he puts out this music that's great.
Yeah.
Like, and you listen, if you can just listen to the music without putting everything else aside. Like, he's still, ever since he interrupted Taylor Swift and acted like an asshole, he acts like the media treats him unfairly for calling him an asshole. But if he stopped acting like an asshole, people would probably stop saying that.
But did you see him on SNL?
I saw him on SNL.
He sounded bad.
And the thing to me about Kanye West is that he always puts out different sounding stuff. And he always puts out every time he puts something out, it sounds different than anything else that's going on in hip-hop or where you thought hip-hop was going. Mm-hmm. Like, you kind of get a feel of where it's going. And then Kanye puts something out that's way out of left field. Like when he put out that entire album of auto-tune songs. And you go, what is this? Or his last album with All the Lights and all those songs. You're listening to it like, this doesn't sound like anything on the radio. And at first, you don't like it. And you're going, like, this is terrible. This is not what it sounds like. And then you give it a few listens and you really start to like it.
Yeah.
And that's the same way I feel about his new stuff now. Like, I don't know how seriously I can take him rapping about being enslaved. Have you heard his new song?
I haven't even heard it yet.
Well, his new song, like the big song is New Slaves. And he's talking about, and I think the gist of the song is rappers and black celebrities kind of being the new slaves because the media expects them to act a certain way and they're put in the spotlight but for a person whose goal is to be a public figure, like Kanye West, obviously, before he was famous, the only thing he wanted to do was be famous. His entire first album is all about how much it sucks working at the Gap. You know what I mean? Like, he obviously wanted to be famous, and now the costs that come with it, he's acting like it's this horrible thing. Like, the good things, these good things that you get in life shouldn't come with costs. And of course, everything has a cost. We have a good job here, but there's a lot of shitty parts to it. But that's because nobody gets to live this way where you just get rewards. And I feel like with Kanye, that's what makes it so difficult.
Yeah. Oh, he's one of the few rappers that's just untouchable. Really.
He is. And I mean, and that's, you wish he was a lot more touchable.
Yeah. I mean, you wonder,
molestable even.
You wonder when it's like, okay, when's this guy going to fall off his throne? You know what I mean?
And you always think he has.
Yeah.
When he first puts out that single, the first time you hear it, you go,
that's it.
Okay, I think he's done. And then you listen to it again, and then you hear it in a different context, and then somebody else plays it for you, and you hear it on the radio, and you realize it's in your head, and you're like, fuck, he did it again.
This is fire. And he just constantly puts out fireballs.
And
that's
you wish
just the way it is.
And you wish he wouldn't.
Yeah.
Because he's so, like, what do you think of him? He's obnoxious.
I don't really care about him. He doesn't really, I don't follow him. I stopped following him on Twitter because it just became too much.
Yeah.
But his body of work, like when I saw him live with Jay-Z, it was just like, like you forget how many songs he has that are good that everybody knows.
And that's the thing. He's never put out a bad album.
Yeah.
I have all of his albums, and I will listen to any one of his albums at any time. But I wish it'd be so much easier to just call him a douchebag and be done with it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if you're into hip-hop at all, and I know a lot of you guys are not, so it's easy for you to just call him a douchebag. But if you're into hip-hop at all, you got to be like, well, he's doing something that's not only good, but it's different.
Yeah. I mean, it was just one after the other after the other. I mean, even like when he put out, remember Monster? Like, remember when that came out? We were like, fuck, this is so good. Then it puts out Niggas in Paris, and it was like, fuck, man, like, this is great. That whole record was great. And then he's like, okay, he throws another song out there.
But that's the thing. I remember playing when Jay-Z and Kanye West put out an album called Watch the Throne. It sounded different from anything. And rap now sounds... There's a lot more rap that sounds like that album.
Yeah.
But when that album came out, there was no rap that sounded like that. And I played it for Troy, and Troy's like a DJ. And Troy likes to keep up on what's going on. And Troy listens to everything with an open ear. Because Troy knows that trends go in weird directions, so you have to be accepting of a lot of things that you might at first think is stupid.
Right.
And you didn't like that album when you first heard it.
I did like Monster when I first heard it.
Right. That was
song.
Yeah.
Because they just put that out, and then when I heard the album, I was like, man, I don't know. This is just a little out there. And then when you start hearing those songs, especially like when you hear a song in a club, I can't explain it. And like everybody goes crazy. It changes your perception of a song immediately, and you'll just go. That's what All Gold. When I first heard All Gold Everything, I was like, this is awful.
Yeah.
This is a joke.
Yeah.
And then I heard it. We were out in Vegas, and I heard it in a club loud, and everybody just exploded when it came on. And I was like, it just kind of clicked.
Yes.
And I go, oh. Yeah, this is pretty fucking hot.
And when I was watching the Kanye SNL performances, I was like, what is this? He's being melodramatic again. This isn't catchy. But I know. But then I was like, I don't know. I'm kind of bopping a little bit to it. And then you realize, yeah, I'm going to be into it.
Yeah.
You know, you just know because he's good at what he does.
But when it's over for him, everybody's going to want to see him just fucking. They're going to laugh. They're going to stomp on him.
Right. Like once he puts out something that people do not like, you're gone, dude. Like people are waiting.
Yeah.
With bated breath. Like when he puts out a new song, the first reaction you have to it is it sucks because all you want it to do is suck.
Yeah.
You want it to suck so badly because you want to be like, okay, we boosted you up. Now we're here to fucking tear you down and throw you off the bus.
Yeah. I mean, who else in rap has been that cocky and arrogant and yet put out that many amazing songs? And not only as a rapper, but as a producer and a rapper.
Nobody's done producing and rapping. The only other rapper that's done that is Jay-Z.
But nobody looked at Jay-Z like, you fucking asshole.
No, because he was never obnoxious.
Right.
He was never obnoxious.
Kanye's the only one.
Yeah. I mean, people need to realize that times change and things change. For instance, I don't know, when you shave, you have this razor, right? And it's got the vibrating handle, and it's got a back scratcher, it's got all these blades on it. You don't need it. Like, you got to be ready to realize that that's not what's going on anymore. You don't need that. Have you noticed, Troy, have you noticed the price you pay for new razor blades?
It's a lot.
How much?
$50.
Is that in pesos? You're doing this every month for the rest of your life? This is your Dollar Shave Club moment, and it's time for you to join all the After Opie and Anthony Live listeners who discovered DollarShaveClub.com. Listen, here's what all the buzz is about. It's like found money. The only thing that guys like me and Troy and Roland and E-Rock, all we want is a great shave without shelling out $20 month after month. Dollar Shave Club is genius. You'd be crazy not to do this. You send them a couple of bucks a month, and they deliver amazing quality razor blades right to your door. You save a fortune, and you always have fresh blades on hand. No more nicking up your face with old blades because you can't afford or forgot to buy new ones. Join the rest of the After Opie and Anthony Live listeners. Get a great shave and keep your cash at DollarShaveClub.com, DollarShaveClub.com, DollarShaveClub.com. Big show tomorrow. Mick Foley on the show. Who else rolling?
Annie Letterman or Letterman?
Annie Letterman.
And hey now.
Jeffrey Tambor?
Jeffrey Tambor.
Jeffrey Tambor, Mick Foley, Annie Letterman, all on the Opie and Anthony show tomorrow.
Can you get some food?
And we'll probably get some food, maybe some...
I'll call some people.
We'll figure it out. We'll see you then. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time.